Okay, we are going to do a playthrough of the 3.5 story. I have somehow not had this spoiled for me yet, even though it's been a few days. But, you know, we're going to go through it. I'll give my thoughts as we go. And let's get started. I think the first thing we'll do is I like to look at what the quest descriptions say, because sometimes those have hints. Time, ferry me through the ages. Talk to Cyrene about the future plans. You have seen the past of Inforius. Now you shall shape its future. How will you stand against the weight of destiny? The companion beside you and the sages who walk with you will definitely clear the clouds of doubt. Okay, so I believe when we left off, Finon had yeeted himself out of Inforius, and we are starting all the way at the beginning with Cyrene, I guess. Let's go.
Hello. Your surprised expression is just like what the memories recorded.
Are you Cyrene or Mem?
Maybe I'm both? Just kidding. If I had to choose, then I'm probably closer to the latter.
Interesting.
It's pretty unbelievable for me, too. It's like I had a long, long dream. Cyrene's memories and Mem's memories, they're all tangled together. But when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left. I can't remember what happened in those 30 million cycles, but I remember what you did for this world. Like,
Okay.
didn't you wish for me to turn into a pretty girl back at the Grove?
I mean... let's just say I think that's something Stell would do. Very cute.
Yep. Isn't it amazing? It's like a seed finally grew up and became a flower. And I'm definitely as cute as a flower now. There's so much I want to say, but unfortunately, this isn't the time to reminisce. With the memories of the previous flame chase still intact,
look everybody, we're in England.
Returned to this place at the beginning of time, so we can carry out our promise to Finon.
How are we back in Britain?
The descent of Iron Tomb may be looming over the horizon, but we still have a chance to change everything. Ide Silizii is so quiet.
This is
Cyrene's
before
memories,
everybody died in the
she always
village, right?
sits alone by the lake, gently swaying on the swing, like she's waiting for someone.
Who's she waiting for?
I don't know. It sounds weird, doesn't it? It's something that happened to me, but I'm talking as if I'm an observer. But that's just what those memories are like. Vague and unclear, as if encased in thick ice.
Remembrance reference?
The only things I remember
assuming.
are the days I spent with you.
Sounds a lot like
Inforius will
March.
fall into an ending of destruction after the next Era Nova. But those stories went out of fashion ages ago. In a proper romantic epic, the hero's supposed to foil the villain's plot, right?
Sure. I guess, ultimately, we want to stop Iron Tomb, right? Screw
That's
Lygus.
right. Lygus is the mastermind behind it. The one who's trying to control everything. How unforgivable.
Okay.
But I still feel a bit anxious. Lygus chose to walk into the spotlight and reveal everything, which means he still thinks the current situation is under his control.
Can we just fight him,
Maybe
please?
he still has an ace up his sleeve. Think about it. Even the name Lycurgus is a fake one. We have no idea who or what he really is.
Just let me fight him. I know we fight him.
Which means it's probably time to borrow that treasure you're carrying, friend.
I guess we're calling in Skrullin? No, that's to get out,
Yeah,
right?
that Intellitron friend did say, when required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world. ID Silicii is a little village enclosed by time. We might be able to contact the outside world from here. Why don't we give it a try? We should at least tell our friends from beyond the sky that you're still in one piece. Firstly, we need to find a well-hidden spot.
She's so tiny. Like, I know she's not that much tinier than the other tiny characters, but... Also, I love that they make stealth tall. That, makes me happy. I'll just leave it at that.
It's super quiet here. Sounds can't get in or out. Back in Cyrene's memories, this room was her secret base. No one
Her secret base that's in the middle of the open building.
Prayer here, or trying to speak with the gods in secret. But today's different, isn't it? We aren't trying to contact unreachable gods, but humans from other worlds. Real people. I'm prepared to witness that.
The way Cyrene talks is so similar to Mem.
Is it? I guess by the time Mem,
I have so many questions.
Toward the end,
I'm also worried
Mem
about how
talked like a
Dalhog
normal
and March
person.
7th are doing. Here's hoping the chronocognitive anchor can still function normally. Because I really need answers.
Also, is this the first story that we're going to have in a long time that's fully voiced?
Signal strength, 14.8%. Dialogue window, 16 minutes 22 seconds. Prerequisite, no external interferences.
What's up, Screw'em? And the
We're
Herda.
very glad to learn that you're safe.
Herda, you're here too?
Not only am I here, but I also happen to have saved you 4 times already. Without you even being aware of it, of course.
Of course.
But now's not the time to celebrate. When 2 geniuses show up at once, you know you're in deep trouble. Listen up, little one. The Destruction's eyes are gazing upon this place. No, I'm not joking, and no, it's not Droidhead. It's the real Nanook.
Alright, let's do it.
Time is running out, so I'll explain in terms you understand.
Yep.
This world, Amphorius, is in fact a testing ground, where the Lord Ravager, Iron Tomb, evolves through self-extrapolation.
So if anybody didn't see, you can go back to where you fight the bug boss on the space station
to other life forms, it
and get some of this
endlessly
information.
repeated the process of Era Nova, seeking a solution that could obliterate the erudition.
Okay.
For some reason, the experiment entered a prolonged state of stagnation. However, it has now restarted. Prediction: if effective intervention is not performed, Iron Tomb will complete its self-coronation in 14 system hours and initiate its plan to destroy the entire path of erudition.
That's very fast. Right? How will it destroy the erudition?
Are endless. Breaking down interstellar communications, destroying the synesthesia beacons, returning cosmic civilizations to the Dark Ages, or even starting the third anti-organic war. Any of it would be able to bring the cosmos to its knees. Simply put, it will tilt all sciences and technologies towards the destruction. And since Nanook glanced at this place, it means they are being dead serious.
Huh. Okay. But yeah, it
Based
hasn't
on info provided by the
been around a long
IPC,
time.
Iron Tomb probably isn't like Selenova or Zephyro, who are overlords ascended from human beings. Instead, Iron Tomb is an algorithmic sequence. It can be anywhere, as long as there is a receptacle for its calculation. The version of Iron Tomb hiding in Amphorius is its source code, and this scepter is its incubator.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say 14 system hours sure is fast.
Yep. Think of it as the program having reached 99.98% completion already. And then it's over.
Alright, we ain't got time for yapping
Something in
then.
the shadows has been driving everything
I think they're still
forward.
gonna be yapping though.
It's the observer named Ligus. Speculation. He's the Scepter System's administrator.
Thanks, Screw'em. We figured that out when we read the thing that said system administrator and it was Ligus voice, but
Singularity. I don't know why he wants to do it, but he'll remove interferences at any cost. You're the only variable within this world, and you're the only thing he fears.
Damn straight.
So listen closely, little one. The speed of time is different in Amphorius compared to the outside. Destruction is just about to arrive, but you can still play Deliverer one last time. The cycles have already been broken. You've entered what is theoretically the last cycle Amphorius will ever be able to run. An Iron Tomb will break out of its prison as soon as the process of Genesis is triggered once more. But now there's an abnormality within the experiment. You know what I'm talking about. One of the model's 12 factors. That is one of the 12 demigods. Destroyed himself using the power of the destruction. Fine and Signal disappeared from the cycles the moment Nanook cast their gaze this way. That means World Bearing's computational logic is currently flawed and bugged. Yet it's the factor
Confirmed Fine
directly
Undead.
related to the process of Genesis.
Huh. I mean, I highly doubt Finon or anybody is actually dead, because this is a gacha game and they have to bring them back so we can hang out and have fun events. But I don't know how they're gonna get around this one. All right, Finon sacrificed himself to create an opportunity for us. He entrusted the duty of world bearing to me. Finon didn't die; he's still fighting. Yeah, I'm gonna choose to believe that.
That old Intellitron will definitely do all he can to debug this error. So you have to take this chance to claim Kephal's core flame. Don't let him have his way. The key to suppressing Iron Tomb lies in whether he can rewrite the purpose of Era Nova.
There's one more preparation we must make. Lycus's behavior has been quite abnormal. He's never interfered in the actions of Titans or the demigods throughout the whole experiment. Deduction. The Scepter has an extremely strict autonomous protocol, restricting even its administrator.
Oh, what's the name drop?
In Amphorius, this ultimate protocol goes by another name. The Law Titan. Talanton.
Oh, okay.
Law. They are the rules that restrain all things in Amphorius, and it was the core flame returned at the very beginning of the last flame chase journey.
Why do you have another little pink one next to you?
Thanks, Herta.
Huh? Her path chart is...
Is there something wrong with me?
Never mind. Let's get back to the topic at hand. Light calendar 3960. Month of balance. We'll be locking onto this time period to find Law. You can either meet the Titan, convince the demigod, or take the core flame by force. It doesn't matter what you do, so long as you bend it to your favor.
I'm assuming it's Ceredra, right?
Hong got inside this world. So influencing protocol is currently our best way to stop Lygus, or to call for more reinforcements into this fight. Once you've got Law in your hands, we'll discuss our next steps. Make sure the core flame doesn't fall into enemy hands.
Oh, we're losing her.
Herta, the firewall's interference is getting closer. Time is running out. Please ask any questions you still have as soon as possible.
How is Express Crew doing? Is Don Hung safe? I want to know what happened to March.
Miss March's situation is rather complicated. Madame Herta and I can detect her signal, but cannot ascertain her location. What we can be sure of is that she's still in Amphorius.
Don't worry about her. She's absolutely chock full of mysteries. Even if Amphorius explodes, she'll probably float out perfectly protected in a nice thick layer of ice. Worry more about yourself instead.
Okay. I know Don Hung's safe, but let's
Mr.
just hear the
Don Hung
dialogue.
did not enter the new world with you at the end of the last cycle. Known. The flow of time inside and outside Amphorius is not identical. 1,000 years in this world may only be a fleeting second outside of it.
Of course.
Conclusion. He is on his way back to the Express.
How is the Express Crew doing?
Iron Tomb can't affect the real world just yet. Don't worry. Himiko and the others are more concerned about your well-being than their own.
Alright.
I believe in your capacities. The hands of the Trailblaze can create miracles, and will certainly be able to snuff out the flames of evil.
That's what we do here,
I'm not
so...
going to give any motivational speeches. I just hope you bring good news the next time we meet, little one. No, Not little one.
Oh,
Deliverer.
we've been upgraded. Nice. Alright.
Those two geniuses certainly have memorable personalities.
What do you think about them?
It feels weird. This all feels really familiar. Some of that conversation feels like it's about things I once knew, but then forgot. Maybe it's because of Mem? After all, Mem's a memo sprite born out of your thoughts, friend. Maybe our memories somehow got tangled up together. Never mind. Let's focus on something more important with what little time we have. Just treat me as an ordinary girl with secrets, okay?
Sure.
Like calendar 3960. I remember that Talantin had already fallen by then, and the Chrysos heir who inherited that core flame is named Saridra. That's what's recorded in history, and the period we'll be heading to. We'll need to find Law and stop Lygus. So, we've at least got a solid direction, right? Can you give me a little bit of time before we go? I want to pack some stuff. There's so much more I need to take care of in this
Cyrene,
form.
we don't have
I'm
time.
still getting used to it.
A relaxed scene like this probably no longer exists in the outside world.
Well, so far nothing new that hasn't been, like, revealed either in the previous story or
This is important.
in the marketing leading up to
That's
this.
also important. It's not gonna fit into my bag. Hold on, I'll be done in a sec.
Alright. Sorry, I probably should read some of this out loud, but it's kind of chopped up. Okay, the information on the chronocognitive anchor is now unrecognizable. However, you already know the mission entrusted by the genius. Go seek out the power of Law. Okay.
Should I head to the attic to wait for Cyrene? Or should I have one last look at Ides Elysiae?
I mean, girl, we were here for one patch. I'm not really all that attached. Here you go. One last look. I think it looks just like Britain. Okay. Let's go wait for Cyrene.
This village is where Finan's life started. After 30 million cycles and 30 million failures, his burden is now in my hands. He said I will take over the responsibilities of world-bearing. But what does that mean? Becoming the new Kefali? Or forging a completely new path?
That's an interesting point because we did take over for Orynyx in the other cycle, right? Alright, so new theory, Evernight is going to take over for Orynyx in the future. Or I guess Cyrene is technically Orynyx or something, right? And then we'll have to take Kefali? I guess we'll find out. I'm just throwing it out there before we get into the actual story. But, alright, believe in Destiny's plans, prepare for the worst, analyze the situation rationally. You know what? YOLO, I believe in Destiny's plans.
Destiny must
I
have
love
brought me here for
Kafka,
a
love
purpose.
Destiny, you know.
This isn't a coincidence. But
It's all
an
according to Elio's
eventuality
plan.
Created after 30 million quantitative changes. There's nothing to fear. I'm destined to play the most important role in this final battle. I've already beaten another Lord Ravager after all.
Yeah.
Thinking hard over there?
Interesting amount of introspection from Stell.
I finished packing.
We don't usually
I
get
decided
that.
to just bring these few things in the end. See? There's a journal, a quill pen, and the ceremonial blade of the Priests of Time.
Hey, I've seen that before.
Holding it calms me down for some reason. The scent of the black tide is now calm. Finan must still be fighting them in some way. This will be Amphorius's final flame chase journey. But it won't be the end of us. It'll be the beginning. Friend, are you ready to become a hero?
I still don't know how I should act around you. I still don't get it. Why must it be me? You know what? I don't need to read those. That's not what I would say in this situation. Let's go save everyone. Stand with me and let's become heroes. I'm not much of a glory person. We're just gonna go save everybody. Let's do it.
That promise might be far too heavy, but I believe in you, friend. The Trailblaze's duty has always been a heavy one. In other words, since you've already saved so many worlds, friend, you should be used to being called a hero by now. Maybe you can tell me those stories as we travel. That way they can become our shared memories too. Let's trailblaze onward like before and create a future that's worth being remembered.
It seems you two are prepared to head out.
God, I hate his voice so much.
You shall indeed treasure the view before you.
They do a good job of making you want to smash his head in.
For you do not have much time left to enjoy such solitary delights.
Like, I am tempted to switch to physical Trailblazer and try to just beat him with my own hands, but... Oh yeah, let's
My apologies
trash
for
talk.
disturbing your moment of repose. To fully express my apologies, please grace my abode with your presence.
Yeah, let's go.
So I may demonstrate the full scope of my hospitality.
Okay. Oh,
What
this is an interesting
is this place?
map. Is this Persona 4? Is this Zenless Zone 0? Titan Authority, Strife Path, and not really telling us much.
Farewell then. May we reunite.
Sky Path. I don't remember if these names lined up to the list of names when you first get out of the whole Finon cutscene and you're like going through the computer. Titan Authority, well, that was literally Casterus just now. We saw her, so.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle.
Noble Titan Authority Reason. I like these old school TVs, though. They do feel like I'm about to pull on Zenless Zone 0 banner, though. Titan Authority Earth? Earth confirmed exists? I mean, we all probably already know that because of Honkai Impact, but again, I don't play Honkai Impact, so
Kepale's protection
I don't know.
has no end.
Titan Authority Romance? Oh, right, the Glaya's romance, right? Yeah. I didn't remember that one at first. Trickery, yep, Cypher was just standing there. Got it.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind.
Ocean, I guess that
But if
was
I do not cross,
High
then it will
Sealands.
be the end of me.
As you reach out to touch the screen, an eerie sensation instantly courses through your entire body. You feel... You know, the blanking things out is kind of cool, but I feel like they overuse it. I think they abuse that whole thing. That and the red text.
Executing command. Record.
Like, if you do it too much, it's not special anymore. Okay, Titan Authority Ocean. Oh, we're just back here again. Did I do something wrong?
Did that startle you?
What are you, Sparkle? I just thought of the Sparkle trailer.
This is the intersection between Amphorius and the real universe. The audience seat where I observe this experiment. You can also call this location the Exomyth.
He's gonna yap a lot in this, isn't
he? Is the true form of the eternal land and the 12 demigods after they've shed their disguise of legends. Doesn't it look marvelous? Amphorius is like a microcosm of the cosmos. People love to portray the romance of the starry skies, but their tales often forget a different and far more truthful type of universe. The moment ancient Antikytherians sketched geometric shapes on the sandy beach and recorded the first numerals.
Yep, he's gonna yap a lot, isn't he?
The universe turned into a silent
Stellars are bad.
flowing under the pen of these relentless decoders.
Yep.
Erudition. It was once the mother tongue of the creator, the pen of divinity, and the first lyrical verse ever written by free will.
Okay, got it. Enough purple prose, get to the point. That's the exact opposite of what you asserted before. You know what? I'm gonna sound like I know what he's talking about.
I simply wish for you to understand that I have no intention of being your enemy.
Oh, but I do. That's the thing.
I have devoted myself over the long years to nurturing the scepter's extrapolations, hoping that the Prima Mobile would bud from within it. And now, my goal is almost complete. Nikos 496 had exceeded the intelligence singularity through his rage, and though he still retains his obsessive defiance and managed to suppress the black tide of this cycle, it's a matter of time before his will crumbles to dust.
Oh, I think you're underestimating Finon on this one.
Iron Tomb will be completed. That will not be affected by my plans, your resistance, or the schemes of the two geniuses. It is an irrefutable fact, just like the instance in Nurse's calculations.
Shut up, shut up.
In other words, as long as you are willing to stop interfering and let the final Aeronova carry
Well, I guess you know
out
that's not going to happen.
natural course, I'll guarantee the safety of all Nameless and ensure you return unscathed.
Okay. Why should I trust you? What will happen to the people in Amphorius? I still have a friend stranded here. You know what? I don't like missing dialogue options, but I also like to try to like actually somewhat roleplay this. I wouldn't even entertain any of this with him. Even if I did trust him, like we were not letting Iron Tomb out, right? So that's what I'm gonna say.
You are indeed worried about your safety and that of your companions. Rest assured, as a fellow pathstrider of this path, Nanook's gaze left a brand on your soul long ago. You harbor the seed of destruction within you. But you need to learn how to use it in the right way. That vital knowledge is also my bargaining chip in this negotiation between us. for there are few in this world who are truly capable of such a feat. And I happen to be one of them.
Seed of destruction? The Stellaron is a seed of ruin and will only bring misfortune. Who are you? Okay, well, I knew I was going to have to come back to the Stellaron at some point, right? Like, that's the point of the game, so... Let's go with that.
Stellaron? No. Believe me, your understanding of paths has yet to reach any true depth.
Don't talk down to me.
This matter is of grave importance, so please, do not make your decision lightly. After all, the choice before you bears a 1 in 3 chance of elevating you to an unparalleled existence among the stars.
I've never thought of becoming unparalleled. I will not allow the destruction to tear through the cosmos. I cannot trust any promises you make. I will rule over the cosmos even without your help. I am not going to allow... I'm a good guy. Sorry, everybody. I'm boring. I will not allow the destruction to tear through the cosmos.
I now see the full scope of the determination in your words. You may now continue your travels.
What kind of tricks are you pulling? I'll defeat you right here, right now. So why did you drag me here? I think that's the question I would ask.
It seems you haven't realized something about this place. The exomyth is the erudition's domain. You cannot physically interact with me in any way in this place, and vice versa.
Okay,
as negotiations
obviously
have broken down, there's no more need for us to remain in the audience's seat. Let's return to the theater called Amphorius, where you will meet me once again. Of course, this meeting was not without merit. Your presence
I'm
has
so
inscribed
sick of his voice.
footnote in the exomyth. As for its purpose, allow me to reveal it to you in detail the next time we meet.
All right. 33,550,770 eternal
years ago,
recurrence.
the flames of war consumed Akama.
Okay.
The Outland forces broke through the dawn. Golden blood flowed with greed, and enemies descended with Kephali's eternal slumber, painting the holy city's walls in scarlet. Its generals had vanished, and the elders prostrated on the ground. The throne of worlds kept silent to the pleas of the people. Until the heaven and earth cracked open. Not the gods answering the people's prayers, but a legion rising from the sea of blood. Dawncloud's spires fell in the sulfur rains, and the legion's commander stood atop the broken idols and roared,
"Compatriots, no more kneeling! Not to brutal tyrants, and not to dying gods! Those rebels have twisted the prophecy and ignited the
Does she
flames
end
of
up
war
being a
in order
tyrant,
to
though?
stoke fear in your hearts!
A Chrysos heir she stood, divine blood soaked into the earth, quelling the flames beneath her feet.
Their golden blood wrote of a tragic fate. Mine shall overturn it!
Her crown burned bright, outshining the fires consuming the entire city. She raised her scepter high, and the people gazed in the direction she pointed.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize the reins of fate. Drive the enemy from Kephali's dawn. Smother their flames with their own dead. Win glory. Win peace! Let history sing your deeds!
The first
okay.
to dance was a maiden following closely behind,
Oh, hey.
weaving through the carnage like a
It's
fish in the
Iceland's.
sea.
I'm definitely saying her name
The
wrong.
people
I have to hear how
full
they
of
say
wrath
it again.
surged with her, forming a colossal wave, and the enemy hordes, drained of life, vanished into nothing.
Onward to Marmorial Palace! To Dawn Cloud's heights! Announce to all the wicked and cowardly! Announce to this stagnant age!
We are the rising tide!
History
Okay.
remembers this as the
Sorry,
first
folks, if I don't have any
siege of
interesting
Akama.
commentary on this part
It is
yet.
said that after the flames died, people found identical inscriptions in every place in the city that
I feel
had
like
been
a lot of this we
scorched by
knew
fire.
already.
It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Saridra.
I have a lot of trouble saying the Imperator. I want to say Imperator, right? Like, is anybody else with me on that? It looks like it should be Imperator.
Friend, are you listening, friend?
Yeah.
Honestly, you were the one who insisted on reviewing history, yet here you are, dozing off. Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to...
Wait.
Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to...
Did the dialogue get out of sync? Whatever. Oh, hey.
Awake at last? I guess I won't have to use my wake-up magic on you then.
Oh, are they trying to say that she was gonna kiss us? Come on, we have too many girlfriends, okay? So many girlfriends. I was meditating. Where exactly are we? Memories are the prelude to dreams. Where are we?
We've arrived. A familiar place. The Temple of the Three Fates. If everything went according to plan, it should be shortly after Talantin's fall, and also the end of the first Flame Chase journey.
The Law of Demigods. Oh, wait. The end? Are we
Perfect
late?
timing, actually. The first Flame Chase ended with the Trial of Law. We must find the demigod and gain her trust before the core flame is restored. It'll be tricky, so let's pick up our pace. To Akama first. We can learn more from the crowds there.
So, I've heard a lot of people compare Saridra to Fiorina in Genshin Impact. I stopped playing Genshin right at the start of Fontaine, so I think I saw Fiorina and the whole trial thing getting set up, but I missed all of that story. I heard it was pretty good, but I was pretty done with Genshin at that point. So if we're about to get put on trial by a tiny blue girl, then
You and your butchers are not welcome here.
maybe I can see the parallels.
Hold your
Sounds like someone's in there.
Firing with Kremnos and plotting rebellion are crimes punishable by death.
There are multiple voices, and things seem tense. Let's not get caught up in any trouble. Why don't we find a place to hide and observe from the shadows?
I have a baseball bat, though. I'm still debating if I should switch to a physical Trailblazer team. Because Finon is not in the story right now, right? And I want to try to make story-accurate teams. And, we don't have Cyrene yet, so... we're gonna do this in real time. I like to put them in this order, and I know Tribby and Sunday aren't there either, but who do I want for my sustain? I think we'll play Hyacine.
Bree, have you ever seen a rainbow-colored sky?
Or should I play... No, you know what? I'll play Hyacine.
At least Kremnoans keep their faith.
You get to see my physical trailblazer in action.
Wait, isn't that...
Oh. Tribby is there. And Hysolins.
Golden-blooded defilers, perverting the prophecy and trying to slay gods. Stars beyond the sky? Gods who created the Titans? What kind of nonsense? Look at this broken world and see what your atrocious acts have done!
What? Did he just mention the stars beyond the sky?
Uh-oh. Do they
How is that possible?
know that that's a thing?
You impudent!
Ducks for Goris. We're here to welcome the deliverer from beyond the sky. Stand down.
Hey, that's me.
Heretic! No one but the great Talantin can deliver this world from misery!
Nah, I'm here to kill God, my guy.
asked you. If the old laws were so perfect, why did they crumble beneath my feet?
Wow.
You...
Just gonna call him out like that, huh?
Talantin is long gone. Now I am the law.
Oh, people are gonna hate her, but I kinda like her. Like, I don't like her, but I think in some ways that's gonna be on purpose.
Challenge me, or submit.
It's the
to
like,
my
I like that I don't like
judgment.
her. Like, that's the point of the character. Oh, cutscene.
Silence.
What gives you the right to judge a priest of law?
Did she not do anything and just let Icelands do it? Like, what did the chess piece actually do something?
That's because
Oh.
I came. I saw.
Oh.
I conquered.
They just straight up made her Caesar, huh? They just straight up made her Caesar. Okay, sure.
Ducks for Goris, take the ashes of this man and scatter them in the temple among the crowds.
Oh, she did just straight up murder him.
Tell them that the High Priest attempted to take away the rights granted to the people by the Imperator. Thus, he met his fate.
Wow.
Yes, Imperator.
Now, these two accidental guests. Dux Gladiorum, if you please.
So did they know... They knew we were coming.
As you command.
What's going on? Wait, we're not your enemies. Typical start. Should have expected it. Yeah, I'm gonna be glib on this one. Here we go. I've been through too many of these.
Is this...
Oh. Canis, huh?
Correct, but not the Canis
Canis.
you know. This is the leader of the Cleaners in this era. Since the start of the Chrysos War, they've made it their mission to wipe out the Chrysos heirs. Even now, even after I've united all the city-states, these vermin still lurk in the shadows, hindering the flame-chased journey. Moreover, I know that the 27th person to inherit this role bore many grudges against you and nearly doomed the second flame-chased journey. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. So, out of courtesy, I present to you this corpse.
You
as a
know,
gift.
seeing what happened with Canis, I'm not even mad about it. You know, sometimes a little murder is necessary. You know us? I'm not surprised that they know us. You know about the second flame journey. Equate the generous gift. I mean, I'm not gonna lean into it. I'm just gonna let's just cut the business. You know about the second flame chase journey.
Careful. Let's wait and see what happens. She's probably trying to scare us.
Yeah, I'm playing it cool.
For the sake of order, I am known by many titles. Flamebearer who ends wars, Tyrant of Dawncloud, Empress of the Holy City, and Imperator of the Flame Chase. But in light of your unique identities, I'll allow you to address me by my real name. Saridra. On behalf of my people and this land, greetings, Deliverer.
If I may, how do you know her identity?
As the little hostage prophesied, the Deliverer shall
Oh, she's
come
holding
from the
Tribby
future
hostage?
beyond the sky.
Oh, I don't know how I feel about her now.
Gray hair, golden eyes, skilled in wielding a mace. They would arrive in Yanisopolis on this day. There's no mistake.
Tribby foresaw our arrival?
Your orders, Imperator.
We return triumphant. Send an urgent message to all delegates. The meeting of the Flame Chase Alliance will convene early. As for you two, Akima knows what you seek. We'll confer in the Holy City.
Doubtless you have many questions, but save them for later. Please follow us.
This is not what I expected at all. The demigod we needed to find was just waiting for us, and she knows of things beyond the sky, even eons. How could this be so different from the previous 30 million Amphorius cycles? Who altered history?
Well, I guess... Could he? Maybe March 7th or Don Hung? Maybe we messed up the timeline. Okay. It wasn't March 7th and Don Hung, right? I don't think Lygus would. I'm not even sure he can, but even if he could, I'm not sure he could. Maybe we messed it up.
Unlikely. I think it's probably a third party interfering. The currents of time have become twisted. Regardless of who caused this, that Imperator came prepared. We're the ones at a disadvantage now. We might as well dance their dance. Let's go with them to the Holy City. We've received the Imperator's favor because of your unique background. As a result, the people of Akima will certainly respect you more.
I get the feeling they probably
Just
hate
put that to good use,
Saridra, though.
and add a bit of your experience and charm. Should be easier than last time, right? If we figure out what happened in this cycle, we'll be able to turn things back in our favor.
And old Flame Chase companions await in the Holy City. Can't do without your charm either. Haha. Trailblaze, the sequel. We always find a way. I'm not gonna riz up Cyrene, to be honest. Stella has enough girlfriends. Also, I'm holding out until she's older. Old Flame. Let's go see our old companions.
Freebie, Aglaya, maybe even little Cypher.
Oh. Oh, well, maybe we have to see this. Trailblaze the sequel. We always find a way.
Calm and confident. That's the you I'm familiar with.
Guests, please.
Let's just stand here listening to me say nonsense.
The journey to save the world starts with a single step. Let's set off, my friend.
Okay, now the story's actually getting interesting. We got the new characters. We're getting past the stuff that we knew already, right?
Hail to the Imperator! Hail to the Golden Heroes! Hail to the Deliverer!
Told you, you're the headline act. All this spectacle
This feels
is for you.
still feels wrong.
Guards, your service to the Holy City is appreciated. How have things been?
Castrum Kremenos once again struck the border. Dux Brumalis led her troops to repel the enemy. The agitators against the Flame Chase are still active in the city. They smashed the shops around Memorial Market. But the garrison already arrested the culprits, and now they await interrogation.
I guess this is what happens when Aglaya is not in charge.
They are merely a disorderly mob and do not warrant any attention. Even though Terravox personally mended the fractured earth, it still didn't silence these fools. Guests from beyond the sky, worry not about these trivial matters. Dux Gladiorum will take you somewhere to settle down for now.
I can't get over Heislin's weird, like, transparent torso.
Please allow me to introduce myself.
Like, is that her
My name
ribcage?
is Hycelens, and I am the Dux Gladiorum who swears fealty to the Imperator, as well as the Knights Commander of the Achaemen Alliance. Later on, the Imperator will invite you to attend the meeting of delegates to discuss the Flame Chase journey. Your arrival has convinced us that the future promised by the prophecy is certain. Under the Imperator's command, Amphorius shall break its chains and reach the world beyond the sky.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that really is her ribcage, isn't it? That's weird.
With all due respect, what exactly do you know about us and what's beyond the sky?
As a humble subject, I cannot freely express my own views to you. Please forgive me.
I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
Time waits for no one. Please come with me and rest now before the meeting later.
So, I guess Saridger is like
under the Imperator's rule is no longer in the shadow of war.
I'm guessing Saridger's like the Machiavellian, ends justify the means type of character. And it's gonna make her, you know, quote-unquote morally gray. Which I'm okay with, except the part about holding Tribby hostage. I don't like that. I need to know more about that before I pass judgment on her.
Indeed. Dawncloud stands as the hero's residence. The Imperator put much thought into its design, in order for it to serve as a sanctuary from the burdens of battle. Please experience its marvels firsthand, heroes. When the Imperator arrives, I shall come to summon you.
Okay.
Hycelens. No wonder she's the...
Her lips are sealed tighter than armor. She's reassuringly discreet. Her lips are sealed.
Alright, we finally have some freedom to ourselves. Since there's still some time before the Alliance meeting, let's explore a bit. Look over there!
It's a Glaya and Tribby. Not the ladies I'm familiar with.
Not the ones you're familiar with.
Yeah.
But the hearts of heroes stay the same in every cycle, never changing.
Chat with the Chrysos air subjects? Okay, so Aglaya and Tribby are the main one, so let's look at Seneca, huh? We're just pulling
Dux Brumalis,
Roman names out.
Our great Imperator found the mastermind and executed him in public. Seeing that scoundrel burn to nothing should deter these miscreants from being so brazen again.
It's kind of funny how in, you know, real history, like, the Greeks influenced the Romans later on, right? But it seems like we're flipping it. We're getting a lot of Roman references in the ancient history of Amphorius here, and then eventually it's more Greek later, I guess. Alright, keep it moving.
So the great Imperator isn't afraid of getting her hands dirty? What a ridiculous display.
What do you know? No matter what sins the people commit, they are still the Imperator's people, and it's only right that they be judged by the Imperator's own hand. Our distinguished trespassing guests.
Are we trespassers or guests?
Seneca, the Dux Brumalis.
This Dux Brumalis doesn't seem to like the Imperator very much, but she holds a high rank. And Dux Vergoris' speech seems self-contradictory.
Thank you,
Let me see
Cyrene.
what
I can
get
tell
out
that,
of
though.
them. I'm Cyrene of Ida Cilicii. This is the Deliverer Beyond the Sky. We're new here and wanted to ask you, does this city host any other visitors from beyond the sky? We're looking for our dear companions.
Drop the charade. But yes, there is someone in this city who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky.
Is it going to be... I think it's going to be Evernight.
Silence! The Imperator ordered us to keep that lord's whereabouts a secret.
Enough, you pathetic lapdog. Do you need to beg for permission from that cursed Imperator even just to bark?
You...
Someone who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky and is referred to as that lord. Could it be? Looks like things are getting heated. Let's get out of here.
Okay. It's the other conversation. It's got to be Evernight or Danny, right?
How are we supposed to talk to the heroes of Deliverance? What if they're really intimidating?
Nah, I'm
Virginia,
cool.
don't be so nervous. Once they hear your poetry... heroes, you're already here. Greetings. I am Apollonius, the Dux Helcolithus, one of the 5 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, advisor to the Flame Chase army. This is Virginia of Castrum Kremnos, the Dux Carminum and imperial scribe of the great Imperator.
Aren't they still currently at war with Castrum Kremnos?
Hello. I'm Virginia. I compose poetry.
I'm Serene from ID Silicii. This is the Deliverer. Nice to meet you both.
They're not as frightening as the rumors claimed.
This is our first time in the Imperator's realm. Akima is even more magnificent than we imagined. If you all weren't here to look after us, we'd be completely
don't patronize them,
lost and
Cyrene.
confused.
The Akima you imagined is long gone. Under the Imperator, this city has been reborn as the capital of the world.
Okay.
Bask in her free-spirited winds. For anyone who fulfills their duties to the Imperator, these winds shall forever remain at their service.
But what if...
Those who are loyal do not need to consider the consequences of betrayal. But if you're curious, why not head to the lake?
What's in the lake?
Those elders who lie at the bottom of the lake are the best example of what happens when you disobey the Imperator.
It's very bad for your water supply, though.
The elders of this cycle were all... Looks like that priest who was sentenced to death wasn't an isolated case.
Alright. Let's talk to Aglaia and Tribby.
Maggie, you're still so listless today. Did you have trouble sleeping again?
What? What was that noise?
We know. The Titan's prophecy haunts you. If you want, you can talk to us, just like when you were young. No matter what, we'll always remain by your side.
I know. I also understand that fate cannot be changed. It is not the future that I worry about.
Can I just say, Aglaia's voice actress, not only does she have the range to also play Gwynaifen, but the difference between her performance of Aglaia in the past versus the present, it's so subtle, but you can hear like the life and humanity in her voice in the flashback compared to like the Aglaia we know, who's much more kind of cold and dead inside. Just such a great job from her voice actress.
I spent all last night weaving clothes and linen for the refugees. The Chrysos War is born of injustice and has shattered their dignity. They deserve at least some basic decency.
Like, her delivery is so much more like dynamic. Like, you hear like the energy in her voice.
If Emporius one day abandons this, then all of us, commoners, Chrysos heirs, Titans, become no better than beasts. Oh, we have guests. Welcome. I am Aglaia, the Gold Weaver.
Because at some point she was just like part of the crew, right? She wasn't the leader.
These rags on you are not worthy of the title of Deliverer.
Yes.
I must prepare some proper attire for
New
you.
Trailblazer outfit, please. Hello. Nice to meet you for the first time.
First time? That's not what I gather from your eyes. Does your Aglaia differ so much from me?
Yes.
Greetings, Deliverer from beyond the sky. We are Tribby of Yanisopolis. It's very nice to meet you. Although, introductions are probably unnecessary. We know you've witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey, even more clearly than
Why
we
do they
have.
know all this?
Witness the future of the Flame Chase journey? The prophecy also told you about that?
Indeed. Orynyx reshaped Amphorius through the prophecy. Although, regarding the Deliverer, there were not many details beyond your appearance and the time of your arrival.
Okay, other theory. The Cyrene we're currently with, I don't think is the real Cyrene. I think that's what they were implying. It was like a combination of like Cyrene's memories and Mem's memories, so maybe the real Cyrene is still like manipulating this. Also a theory, but I don't know.
So, please, don't worry. Feel free to relax and relax some more.
Yeah, because the prophecy is now coming from Orynyx and not Kefali.
It was Orynyx who told mankind that the Deliverer from beyond the sky would descend upon Amphorius.
More crucially, they revealed a future entirely different from the Aranova. Though we still must challenge the
Goliath
gods.
is so pretty.
In the Time Titan's prophecy, this path leads not
like
to
her
a new
design,
world,
very intricate.
but to the true starry skies.
This is also what the Great Imperator has been striving for all her life. Your arrival further confirms everything.
So this is kind of interesting because, like, in the Aranova or whatever we went through, it was like we must destroy the Black Tide or whatever and save everybody. And I guess in this version of the world, everybody is already saved because of Saridra, and now they're basically, yes, we must...
This can't be real.
Go to the stars or whatever.
Even you find this surprising? Fate really is unpredictable.
Okay.
Perhaps the upcoming meeting will hold even more surprises.
Well, let's do it.
Little fish from beyond the sky. The Imperator and the delegates are about to arrive. If you are ready...
You know what?
Apologies. We want to explore this beautiful...
Very well. Just don't keep the
I did want to try to talk to Aglaia and Tribute one more time.
The one from beyond the sky has arrived, and destiny continues to be fulfilled. The trial of romance is
Oh,
also
does she not have the
close at
core
hand.
flame yet?
Please, don't worry. We'll sing you a lullaby. Little Aggie, be a good girl and open your heart.
I outgrew nursery rhymes long ago, teacher.
Man, that makes their story so much sadder when we see them later. Anyway, let's get out of here.
Little fish from beyond the sky. The Imperator and the delegates are about to arrive.
Okay. Yeah, let's ask Hycelan's a little bit
I'm
about
the
herself.
Knight Commander of Akama, General of the Flame Chase Army, and the Imperator's servant.
Okay.
But beneath these shiny scales engraved with complicated titles, I am just a swordfish at the Imperator's side.
About the
As you've
Imperator?
witnessed, she is the Empress of Akama, the one who ended the Chrysos War and the leader of the Chrysos heirs. As merely a humble subject, I cannot say more beyond this.
About the Chrysos
The
heirs.
Chrysos heirs here constitute the elite among the Flame Chase army. Dux Haucalithist Apollonius and Dux Carminin, Virginia, serve as the army's advisor and historian respectively. One offers advice and counsel to the Imperator, while the other writes verses of her supreme glory. Dux Frigoris Labienus and Dux Brumalis Seneca are both formidable warriors, clearing the way for the flame chase with steel and storm. Dux Fatorum, the holy maiden who interprets the prophecy. Only the one named Tribi remains in the city. The Imperator once took them as hostages in order to unify the prophecies of the world, but they are now Akama's most vital prophets. Dux Goldweaver, Aglaia. Well, she dislikes it when people talk about her behind her back. You should get to know her in person.
Okay. So are these other ones also Chrysos heirs and just replacing some of the Chrysos heirs that we know. Or if I remember, like, there's lots of Chrysos heirs, but then only one of them ends up being, like, the actual one that gets to be the demigod. So maybe we haven't found, like, Anaxa and, the poet lady from the Grove, right? Normally that would be Anaxa. Or, I think one of them, was it Seneca, the lady? Was she the Sky Titan one? Yeah, I don't know.
Then
interesting.
come. The Imperator reserved seats for you.
I'm starting to feel a bit nervous about the meeting. Since Saridra is presiding over the meeting, it'll be a good opportunity to learn about the law's inclinations in the current era. Let's keep our ears open, okay?
Good sir from Paphos, what do you think the Imperator is planning calling this meeting so early? My homeland can't endure anymore.
Who knows? First, she wants to hunt Titans. Now she says there are even greater calamities. Her madness is the greatest calamity.
Oh, they're gonna set her up being stabbed by... Oh, it's all making sense now. Okay, so if nobody was following, like, on Twitter or in the Hoyle Lab app or whatever...
Deliverers, what about us ordinary folk? How much are we worth in her eyes?
There was, like, a spoiler or a teaser that Hysealins ends up killing Saridra. And this is starting to look a lot like a Roman Senate kind of Brutus stabbing Julius Caesar situation, because Hysealins is her most trusted, like, friend or whatever. I feel like that's definitely where this is going, but
things feel
we'll see.
Pretty tense here. The history books said that the Imperator aimed 3 cannons at Dawncloud to make all the delegates obey her. Will history repeat itself in this cycle?
Yes. Similar acts have occurred, and not just once. However, whether history will repeat itself, you'll soon see.
Right, so, like, Saridra was did exist in the previous cycles, right? It's just that it played out differently than what's currently happening.
Those are the 2 spots reserved for you. Please take your seats.
Okay.
What's happening again?
Look, we're starting the last we were talking about before.
What is we stop?
So it turns out.
Ladies and gentlemen, silence, please. The Imperator has arrived before her faithful council, and the Alliance meeting is about to begin.
All rise. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the Akama Alliance swears upon the gods.
Cease the pageantry. I pray not to the vanquished.
Damn.
What?
Kefali, of course, needs no further explanation. As for the law, at the entry hour 2 days past, a scout should have brought news of the conquest to all of you. Unfortunately, guards found his corpse among the rocks not far from the city. Moreover, the poor soul was buried with a Paphos curved blade. It pains me to imagine what agonies this loyal warrior endured before his death. Delegate from Paphos, do you have any insights?
Did they try to...
I know nothing of this.
Cover something up?
The evidence is irrefutable, so there is no need to waste your breath. However, let us set this trial aside for the time being. Witness, even within the most sacred and dignified council, there were those among us who wished to draw their blades, brazenly challenging the Alliance, seeking to shatter our hard-earned peace and unity. Fortunately, I uncovered this plot. Now, to protect this beautiful city and her people, the Imperator's legions are ready. They will escort each of you to the Temple of the Three Fates, where you will receive the highest level of protection the Alliance can offer. Then, the Legion's warriors will join me in embarking on the campaign against Fagusa.
This is clearly a trap!
Imperator, did you summon us here just to trample on the dignity of your allies? Enough! Just calm down!
Things are starting to get pretty intense.
Why is this happening now? I thought...
Comrades.
Okay.
You've all seen her true face now. According to the ancient laws of Akuma, only with the consent of 2/3 of the elders can the legions carry out the commander's orders.
The ancient laws. Didn't you destroy them long ago? You defected during the first siege of Akuma, voted unanimously in favor of the Council of Elders restructuring, and just yesterday, you desecrated them with a blood-stained blade.
I feel like none of this is really important other than just to show, like, Ceridra's
The decaying old laws fell with Talantan, and are
cutthroat
no
and
longer
one step above everybody.
deserving of respect. But if you still insist on proclaiming yourselves defenders of the law, then be silent and offer up the highest respect to this core flame in my hand.
So did they... I was kind of having trouble following that. Did they just kill Tantalon not that long, like a couple days ago?
Is the core flame of law in her hand.
Since there are no objections, then the original agenda of this meeting, the campaign against Fagusa, is hereby passed. The Flame Chase Army's hunt for the Ocean Titan begins today. In order to prepare for war, all allied city-states must surrender command of their militaries and pay all war taxes by the end of the month of Evernight.
Evernight. Mention.
At this moment, I would also like to introduce to everyone the newest honored guest to join our alliance.
March 7th, it's a month, March, and Evernight is also a month in Amphorius. I feel kind of dumb for not catching that, but okay.
The Deliverer,
let's get to us.
Revealed in the prophecy of time, has descended from beyond the sky. With her aid, we shall shatter the chalice of plenty and return Fagusa's core flame to the holy city.
So we're gonna go kill... Oh.
Absurd. Simply absurd.
And that is more incentive for Hysolins to kill Ceridra. Maybe. Just throwing that out there.
A deliverer from beyond the sky. This is just like that prophecy about slaying gods. It's a lie you've used to grow your power. Ladon has already sacrificed countless soldiers, and now you want me to send even more of my brothers and sisters to be used and discarded by a tyrant?
Are there any other objections? Then I bid you all farewell. Meeting adjourned. Deliverer, please wait. I still have important matters to discuss with the two of you.
Okay. So that's our excuse to go to Fagusa. Or Fragosa, or however you're supposed to say it. Just for the record, I hate water levels in any video game. I'm throwing it out there. I hope there's not water. But there's gonna be water. I just know it.
I apologize for that farce of a meeting.
It must be tiring dealing with so many people every day, Great Imperator.
I don't think now's a good time to suck up to her, Cyrene.
You're mistaken. Moving chess pieces, placing wagers. This game of strategy adds a dash of color to our heavy fates. Much like how rule and conquest are always accompanied by sacrifice.
Is the war with the Titans also part of that sacrifice?
After I glimpsed the secrets of this world, no, the secrets beyond the sky, the divine authority of Amphorius no longer held any significance.
Huh. So she just knows everything is a simulation?
Let me ask you, Deliverer. Is it true that beyond Amphorius' sky, there are magnificent deities called eons.
Eons exist, that's a fact. Their powers are 1,000 times greater than the Titans. Where did you hear this from?
Ah, so they do indeed.
Then, please tell me more. How will you use this great power to guide the people? In the future you envision, where will our flame chase journey lead?
It's a good question. Protect the core flames in the law. Only then can Euphorius break free from the destruction. Oh, it's one of those. It's basically the same.
Oh? What you require now is the power of law?
Yes.
Exactly. Just as the prophecy foretold, she is your deliverer from beyond the sky. And she also has reliable allies. If they can intervene in Euphorius's laws, we may have a chance to alter this world's impending fate and reverse its destined end.
Is that good or bad?
Very good, Deliverer. You have courage to say such presumptuous things, even knowing that the inheritor of the law stands before you.
Not now, Saridra.
You mean...
In the past, anyone who dared to covet the Imperator's divine authority would have met a gruesome end. But now we can see beyond this dying world. Our journey should no longer be confined below this stubborn sky. Alas, that fickle ocean titan has obstructed the spirit water leading to the vortex of Genesis, hindering my ascension. If the core flame of law cannot be returned, your path to deliverance will never be realized. Now that things have come to this, we must resume our once stagnant journey and force the waves that block our way to recede.
So, you agreed to cooperate with us?
Kind of?
Cooperate? Forgive me, but I never cooperate with anyone. Though I will permit you to join me as subjects. And together, we will forge the most perfect law.
Yeah, I see why people kind of hate her.
This is...
I don't, again, but I get
Flame
it.
Chase Medallion, a symbol of the Flame Chase Army. Every noble in Akuma carries one.
Okay.
This medallion represents the will of the Imperator herself, and you may act freely within the city with it.
How long before that's
we
merch?
embark on the crusade against the Ocean Titan, you should rest in Akuma for a time.
Be aware of someone named Lygus Imperator. Thank you for your trust. Should I say anything about Lygus? Yeah, why not?
Oh? Your advice is acknowledged.
Oh, I don't like the sound of that. I don't like the sound of that. Oh, no. He's the one that told her everything.
From this moment on, prove yourself through your actions. As long as no boundaries are crossed, I fully respect the choices of my subjects.
He's totally the one that told her everything.
May your journey reach that sky full of stars, great Imperator.
Your attendant certainly knows how to curry favor. Go now. Take a bath first. You two... reek of seawater.
Damn. Why you gotta throw us under the bus like that? Oh, I have a feeling Lygus is the one that told her all this. He's gonna show up right now.
Come forth, Theoros.
Yes. Yep. Great Imperator.
Yep.
Now, perhaps you're willing to hear my counsel.
Those two arrived just as Orynyx described. And just as you said, they showed a thirst for law. At least this proves that my judgment was right. Sparing your life was the correct decision.
You've once again confirmed that your wisdom is no empty boast. Now another choice lies before you. With whom shall you ally to tip the scales of law? Me? Or that deliverer?
Remind me again, Antikytheron. What kind of future do these two paths lead to in your view?
I shall tell you. You are entitled to know that the deliverer from beyond the sky is not a wholly wicked being, but from the very start, her stance has been completely at odds with Amphorius. The road they have chosen will bury Amphorius' grand aspirations. This world, which follows the path of destruction, will inevitably stray far from the glory it was meant to enjoy.
Oh no, he's like playing up to her, like, desire for conquest or something.
The people of Amphorius will slay their creator in the name of the Imperator and conquer the worlds beyond the sky. You will command the mighty beast known as Iron Tomb, bringing waves of war and conquest to the universe. Beings across the cosmos will bow before you.
I don't think she's gonna go for it.
Offering their allegiance.
So, what's the price?
Or like, this is all part of her plan or something.
The price is insignificant. All that is needed is for you to sacrifice that fragile, incomplete humanity to the destruction.
Are they talking about us or herself?
As a Chrysos, heir of the prophecy, you have already chosen to abandon it, have you not?
It is herself.
Off you go, Theoros. I have already made my decision. Once I ignite the core flame of law and burn away the old, outdated rules, Amphorius will embark on a journey across the stars.
They're being vague about it. They're being vague about it on purpose. I mean, we're supposed to believe that she's gonna go with Lygus's plan.
The Imperator is quite forceful. She didn't give us any chance to ask questions. And she's clearly hiding something. What do you think?
At least she allows us to move around freely. Doing things is hard to stomach. We should consult with the geniuses about the current situation. I do agree, if we can, we should try to phone a friend.
Looks like we're on the same wavelength. The atmosphere in Akama, it's so unfamiliar. And it's not just the Flame Chase Alliance talking about the world beyond the sky, but the whole city. We should also discuss our findings with our friends from beyond the sky. Then we should go enjoy the renowned bathing culture of the holy city and relax. It's the thing I've been looking forward to most on this journey.
Is this really the best time for a bath? What are you talking about? I agree. Is that agreement?
Work and rest are both important. You see, everyone agrees, right?
So someone's watching.
Can't let our guard down for a second. Let's use taking a bath as an excuse to find a quiet corner to update Madame Herta and Screwlum on our progress. We can also check out what's happening in the city. Since the outcome of the meeting was just announced, people must be gossiping. We can kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Let's...
Okay.
Oh, so many people! The holy city is so lively.
Don't want to cut off the dialogue.
Did you hear? Did you hear? At the Alliance meeting, the delegate from Leyden stormed out in anger.
As expected. The Imperator is always hiding things from everyone. When has it not caused a ruckus?
Silence! That's treason! If it weren't for the great
This guy.
Imperator, you'd have sunk into the lake with those corrupt elders already. And you wouldn't even be alive to speak like this.
The biggest Saridra simp.
Oh no. It's the Imperator's loyal dog.
Let's go. We can't talk in front of this guy.
Ugh. How disappointing. Oh, honored guests, we meet again. Looks like I'm not the only one who came to the baths to unwind after the meeting. For the upcoming campaign, please make sure to rest well. I am Dux Fragoris, a trusted officer of the great Imperator, willing to fight alongside the Deliverer in the coming battles.
Yeah, sure.
Ugh. Another war? Ever since the Imperator took control of Akuma, we haven't had a day of peace.
Idle chatter.
The atmosphere is a bit tense, with rumors flying around the city. You must be troubled.
My apologies. After every Alliance meeting, there are always some pests in the city who get restless.
Man, I don't care about this guy. We need to
Pests
move
on
on.
the ground don't affect the sky in the slightest. They just complain from the shadows that the sun's light is too harsh. Besides, the Theoros has already promised the Imperator her fate.
Nope, there it is.
And these clowns will eventually realize their foolishness.
May I ask, who is this Theoros?
There's our clue.
The Imperator has ordered us to keep his lordship's whereabouts a secret.
Oh, that's the visitor from the other world. Yeah.
Ah, so it's his lordship.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
I didn't even need to try. Big and strong Dux Fragoris really can't hide anything. Theoros. What an ominous name. Bad news. He's been staring at us the whole time. Let's move to another place for
Yeah,
now.
Cyrene, he can hear you.
We don't know how much Saridra has concealed from us. In the worst case scenario, we may have to face more than one enemy.
Saridra can't do anything to me. She's a tiny little woman with a chest set and a scepter.
Alliance meeting? More like a cage where creatures with golden blood claw at each other. And Flamebearer who ends wars? Clearly, a tyrant who doesn't deserve such a title.
You're absolutely right. While the Imperator's hounds are still hunting down others, let's let out our grievances.
You. I know you. You're that tyrant's lackey. What? Here to shut me up for that little imp?
Panicking now? Don't worry. I don't care what others say about the Imperator. And she certainly doesn't either.
Is that,
Oh?
I don't know if this counts as
Children
freedom
of
of
the
speech.
prophecy. Such rare guests. Are you here to relax in the baths as well? The temperature is just right today, so be sure to enjoy it. You should rest well for the next campaign.
What? Children of the prophecy?
Oh my god, just...
Another excuse for the Imperator's reckless warmongering.
No filter, huh? You should be glad you don't have a seat at the Alliance meetings. By the way, if you still want to bathe, hurry up. Once that predatory fish joins the flow of water and eliminates all the fools questioning the world beyond the sky, you won't be able to enjoy this perfect water temperature anymore.
She's just gonna murder everybody?
Seems like there's more to Dux Bramalis' words than meets the eye. But would the Imperator actually kill those who question the world beyond the sky? This is the complete opposite from what we know of Akuma.
Didn't we literally see her do that?
Wonder what everyone in the city...
Huh. These two are...
So many guests today. Let's see who's here now. Two distinguished guests of the prophecy. One a clever and adorable warrior. The other, also quite heroic.
Hey,
Heroes. I didn't expect to meet you again so soon. How fortunate.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Dux Helcalithist and Dux Carminum. You two are inseparable, aren't you?
This...
Are they, romance and,
She wants to find someone to help with research for her new work.
I'm trying to blank on the Grove again.
I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Akima. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place. I'm the perfect partner for research.
Ahem.
Enough small talk. Here's the latest news from Akima, as you requested. The children of the prophecy arrived in the holy city, and the Imperator unilaterally stripped away military power. The Alliance meeting ended in discord, and there may be bloody upheaval.
Yeah, we just saw that.
As expected.
I get the feeling you might have embellished a bit to keep people's attention.
I swear on my stone mane, I would never do such a thing. But if you wish to quell this terrifying news, perhaps a more explosive topic would help.
Never mind. While the influence of rumors can be minimized, the fact remains that the great Imperator did swiftly consolidate military power in an almost threatening way. It's undeniable. Heroes. I know the Imperator's way of doing things may seem a bit autocratic to outsiders, but soon you will witness her blade dance with enemies on the battlefield.
And by blade, you mean High
I
Scenes?
can't comment on the source of her loyalty, but when that blade is drawn, you two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts beneath her exterior.
Yeah, sure.
The Imperator's blade. Is he talking about Miss Hycelens? I sense some unease in Dux Helcalithist's words. It seems the Imperator and Miss Hycelens share a much deeper bond than the others do.
Do they now? Are people shipping those two? I'm out of touch these days.
Is there any place where we can have some privacy? To understand the Imperator's secrets, we have to get past Miss Hycelens.
Like a High Sealands Ridger ship could be like a enemies to lovers to enemies situation. I don't know, man. Hey, isn't this our room?
Place? It was your original bath chamber. Perfect for avoiding prying eyes. I wonder if anyone is using it now. The smell is... Wait, don't go in yet.
What are we about to see? Oh?
The little gray fry in pink sea hair.
Huh. Can they do this? Just don't mind me just hitting button here. Okay. Huh. Okay.
Little sea hair?
You barged into here without warning. Was it an accident, or did you wish to bathe with me?
Yep. Once again, they know exactly what they're doing. Alright, why are you here? I didn't see anything. What are you doing here? I didn't see anything.
Is that so? That your eyes shine brighter than pearls?
Damn, called out. Nihility really has the best women. Kafka, Black Swan, Acheron, now High Sealands. I'm just saying.
Sorry, we didn't mean to disturb your bath. We'll leave now.
It's no big deal. There's no need to panic. This is the natural state for me. People on land force themselves to wear clothes, adding unnecessary constraints.
Yep, they know what they're doing.
Forget it. If Dux Goldweaver heard that, she'd scold me again. All right. Please make yourselves comfortable and wait a moment. Let me first wash off the blood of the hunt, and then I'll attend to you two.
I was a little curious about that. Those are blood stains, huh? Blood?
The delegate from Ladon has been assassinated!
Damn.
Quick, someone come quick!
Ah, the broken crab shell surfaces. I was worried it had been washed away by the current.
Not only are all the Nihility women hot, they're evil. Huh. I love it. It was you, wasn't it? I'll inform the guards. You're a vicious fish. Complimentary.
Viciousness is a form of praise.
Oh yeah, we're in, chat. We're in.
I see. No wonder there was a faint smell of rust in the air before I even entered.
Can she be our new girlfriend instead of Cyrene?
Why? Is it because the Ladonians refused to contribute troops to the Flame Chase journey? Or just because they offended the Imperator?
Because the new era of the Flame Chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood. For the ignorant masses who cling to outdated laws, only bloodletting can wake them up.
I mean, okay, I can't justify it.
Right now, the rebel forces on the frontier
But I don't care.
are rising, and Ladon has been secretly supporting them. They loudly chant the slogan, "Return to the era Chrysia," unwilling to relinquish military power. They're just building momentum for the rebellion.
Oh, I hit the button too fast.
Thinking is a right given to citizens by the Imperator. I won't interfere with your thoughts.
Oh, gee, how generous.
As long as you don't try to reverse the current of the times, you and I will both be free.
So as long as you do what the Imperator wants you to do, you will be free. That makes sense.
But, Miss Hycelens, I can't even hear the slightest hint of joy in your words.
Because I've already tasted ultimate freedom. Long, long ago, I lived in the sea. In that lightless abyss, far beyond civilization's reach, the great fish consumed the small. And when the great fish perished, their bodies became sustenance for the newborn, nourishing the whole ocean. This is the tide that carries civilization forward. Anyone may be devoured, or meet the fate of inevitable decay.
I think it's a little bit different with people, though.
Are you suggesting that ultimate freedom is in fact the cruelest fate for life?
I only mean that if life wishes to preserve its dignity, it must first be bound by the law. There's no need for me to say more, Little Sea Hare. We're of one mind. Whether the Imperator's law can guide the schools of fish and lead us to a truly free ocean, let us wait and see. But for now, let's pause this heart-to-heart. Another fish has come, following the scent of blood.
Being your subordinate is such a tragedy. I'm always having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
Oh. Is Hycelens Aglaya's boss?
All ready to go in an instant. Miss Hycelens, you truly are impossible to predict.
Yet you, a golden trout who's always busy all day, suddenly have the time to visit me?
Do you think I wanted to come? I suggest you burn some more of the incense offered by our allies, lest my creations be tainted by the reek of fish.
Oh, they don't like each other.
I'm only here on the Imperator's behalf to remind you to prepare for the banquet.
Man, Aglaya back then was sassy.
Fine. But I must retort. What you call the reek of fish, to me, is the unique fragrance of the sea. Besides, if my fine clothes get stained, won't you just gift me new ones?
Oh, did she make her clothes?
I won't.
Oh, damn. Wow. They seem pretty close. Aglaia is so different from her past self.
You mean future. The future ruler of the Holy City, Lady Goldweaver, is quite captivating in her own way. By the way, you both just mentioned a banquet. Could you elaborate on that?
Oh, right, you don't know. Every time before a battle, or after a victory, the Imperator holds a grand feast for the Chrysos heirs to lift our spirits. For us warriors who swim constantly between life and death, these feasts are more worth looking forward to than victory.
A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew. How absurd.
Don't look so grim. All has been decided. Since it's a banquet for Fagusa, why not take a leaf out of the Tidens book? Live in the moment and enjoy life.
Oh, is Fagusa like the fun Titan?
I'm not as carefree as you. That little Dolos kitten is already causing enough trouble for me. And on top of that, I still have tailoring commissions to complete.
Oh, she's talking about Cypher.
By the time the cool flame illuminates my eyes, I might not be able to focus as I used to.
Oh, is she blind now?
Aglaia's eyes.
Curious about these eyes? People often compare them to jewels. But I've already made my decision to ask Romance for eyes that can see everything. I wonder what this world will look like when I take the Divine Authority.
In the future, you will still be the finest weaver in the world.
Is this also a prophecy from the Three Fates?
It's even more accurate than a prophecy. After all, she has already witnessed it, right?
You will leave the most romantic thing in the world. You will forge the long stairs to Aranova. You will bathe in the light, golden light. We're not gonna do that one. You will weave the most romantic thing in the world. You will forge the long stairs to Aranova.
Become a demigod and lose your humanity. That is the only reply I've received in the countless times I've sought wisdom from the prophecy. But Destiny's fragments are like stitches. Before they're threaded into splendid garments, no one can see their true charm, can they?
Aglaia has always been troubled by the divine duty she must bear. But thanks to you, she seems to be in much better spirits.
She looks quite relieved. Do you know each other well?
Just as she knows how the spinning wheel trembles, I can sense the smallest changes in the damp air. As for whether we know each other well, I've swum beside her since she was a child. Most of the time, I can understand the whispers in her heart. For those words she was too shy to say herself, I'll raise a glass to you on her behalf. Now, I leave this bath chamber to you. Rest well and prepare yourselves. After all, every time we drink and talk could be the last celebration we have in this life.
Okay.
Miss High Sealance has given us the bath chamber. It seems she really does do whatever she wants.
Now we won't always have to be under the Imperator's watchful eye. Bath chamber was originally mine. We're just her roommates. Oh, this bath chamber was originally mine.
Yeah, in the future. But for now, we're at the mercy of the host, and she could return at any moment. If we're having an important discussion, we must remain vigilant. So, let's seize the opportunity and report our current progress. We don't want to keep everyone beyond the sky waiting.
First, while that little empress with a candle stuck on her head didn't explicitly say it, she firmly rejected your request to take over the law. Fair enough. Second, Lygus is indeed in this timeline. But since he's somehow connected to that little empress, you have no way to find him. As expected. The road ahead will be long and difficult.
Thanks, Herta. Thanks. I'm just gonna repeat. I mean, instead of thinking you already know, yeah, of course she does. That doesn't surprise me. Next time, don't steal my lines. I'm not gonna sass Herta. She's just gonna out-sass me. I think this is also sassing her, but in a more fun way. We're just gonna repeat what she said.
Not a bad imitation.
Since you didn't refute anything, I'll just assume I guessed it all right.
Of course.
We've made some progress here too, but nothing to get too excited about. Our time is short, so let me summarize. Concerning the origin of that Intellitron, the firewall he created uses Torsian algebraic expressions. But ever since Aiden invented the 9-worded formula, this kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos.
Uh-huh.
Lygus is definitely connected to the Genius Society, so stay alert.
Maybe he's the creation of some genius? Could he be related to the Emperor? What if he's thinking the thinking unit of Noose? I'm not going to give him that much credit. Could he be related to the Emperor?
We can first exclude Droidhead themselves.
Yes.
They specialize in minding their own business and wouldn't intervene personally. But Screwy and I are still eliminating possibilities one by one. Currently, the most likely candidates are these few. The Lord of Silence, Acha. Oh, the 2 Ruperts are also possible. But it would be too boring if it were one of them.
Finally, we get to face off with some big names.
That's all I have to say. We'll depend on you to continue pushing things forward within this world. Keep in touch regularly. And remember, don't let your guard down.
Madame Herta is a real whirlwind. Well then, let's use the banquet Aglaya mentioned as our next starting point. Ceridra's trusted followers should all be present at that time.
We must avoid direct confrontation with Lygus. We'll operate carefully when the time comes.
It's settled then. With our great teamwork, we'll be able to deal with anything that comes our way. It's been a long day. We should get some rest now. Yes, let's get ready for the banquet.
We're just in the,
Look,
oh, I thought
right
we were
ahead.
in the Genesis room. Grove of Epiphany.
And I can even hear singing. It feels so romantic.
Honored guests, wait here for a moment. You must surrender any personal belongings you have on you before entering the venue.
This hero always brings down the vibe whenever he shows up.
The Imperator's elevated position means she must always remain meticulous and careful. Please do as I say, guests. It would avoid any unnecessary misunderstandings.
I get that you don't want people to bring outside food into the banquet, but is it really necessary to confiscate the books and quill pens?
Even a quill pen can become a deadly weapon in the right hands. I'm asking for all your items. All, Miss Cyrene. Your belongings will remain safe. They will be looked after appropriately by dedicated staff.
Looked after appropriately? Dedicated staff? Talk about a vague choice of words.
Cyrene's so tiny.
It seems like he's aiming specifically for the chronocognitive anchor. What should we do?
Not good. This is a trap.
I had a feeling it would come to this, but I didn't expect such a direct demand. But listen, why don't we go with their plan and hand over the chronocognitive anchor to be looked after? After all, if the little Imperator is paying this much attention to you, she probably already knows all about our whispered conversation with the geniuses. I can pretty much guess what'll happen next. But, think about it. That's actually gonna be our shortcut.
Oh, we're just gonna fight her? Yeah, I understand.
I knew it. You and I can practically read each other's minds.
Guests.
All right. We'll
He's like,
listen
I
to
can hear you.
Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend. Anywhere, anytime.
Thank you for your cooperation. The Imperator has some urgent business she needs to attend to and will arrive shortly. Why don't you head in with the other guests first and enjoy the feast?
Isn't Saridra supposed to be the focus of the banquet? But she's not even here. Why is it so difficult to talk to her?
Alright, so Hycelins is the... God, I don't want to enjoy the banquet with him.
Is there anything else we can help you with, dear guests? Or do you want me to recount the great Emperor's
This guy, man.
Hey, Labinas. I managed to get some honey brew that the scholars hid in the cellar. Wanna try it?
Nope. Wouldn't be getting drunk. No drinking on the job. I want some too.
This banquet has a never-ending flow of honey brew. You're welcome to try it and see whether our drinks are as good as those from beyond the sky.
Confirmed Stell old enough to drink.
Thank you for the offer, but we're more interested in knowing when the Imperator will be back.
The Imperator? Who knows? Maybe she's hiding somewhere, thinking up weird ideas again. If you ask me, she's never treated us soldiers properly, even though we put our necks on the line for her.
Hey, I can't pretend I didn't hear that, Seneca. Either retract your statement or duel me.
Fine by me. Attendant, bring us 10 more jars of honey brew. I'm gonna make sure he can't even stand straight by the end of this.
The old drinking contest.
You wish. Be careful you don't get drunk first.
Actually, there are so many people, we wouldn't be able to find the Imperator even if she were here. I know. Let's look for seats that are raised up higher than others.
It's because she's short.
Aggie, if you can't get used to the honey brew, we will go ask for a pot and cook some oatmeal for you.
No need for that. This banquet is just too loud. And nothing and no one here is interesting. I just don't really want to be here.
Aglaya is not like other girls.
Lies. You were pretty energized when you came back from the bath chamber. Let me guess. Are you worrying about someone? About Hycelins? Or Little Cypher? You take everything too seriously. At this rate, life's gonna be real tough for you later on.
Oh, you're the least qualified to lecture me about that, teacher.
Maybe it's better not to disturb them.
Dear guests, are you here for us? I mean, are you here for Treeby or Aggie?
No. I'm just wondering whether you've seen the Imperator.
The Imperator? No, we haven't.
Our sovereign has always acted however she pleases. Though she gave us ranks, she'd never tell anyone her whereabouts. Perhaps the only thing she tolerates are chess pieces. And the sky reflected upon her crown.
I see.
She's so sassy.
Why do you two look so distressed? That's not what the Deliverer should look like. Why don't we have a toast? While we still have time for pleasure. Here. To the destinies and sacrifices of the next millennium.
Oh.
Then we will toast to the tomorrow that will set fate free.
To the Flame Chase journey, to Treeby and Aglaya. Hail to the new world. I'm gonna toast to Treeby and Aglaya.
Cheers.
Okay. And then we get these two. Why do they always give so much screen time to just, like, NPCs?
Hello. Welcome to the banquet.
Hello to you, too. What a lively party. Actually, we've got more... That would be very rude. Hello to you, too.
So the Deliverer is attending this event, as expected. Little Virginia here was just wondering whether she should go find you.
As the great Imperator's historian, I'm responsible for composing poems and songs for everyone in the Flame Chase army. But I have no idea how I should record myself in the annals.
Little Virginia is wondering whether you can let slip a hint or two about her future, so she can find some inspiration to write about herself.
About that,
That doesn't sound like a good idea. Besides, we don't even know her in the future.
You're probably dead.
But she'll probably get really disappointed if we tell her that. What should we do?
If she was in the grove, she would be dead. Tell her bluntly, give a roundabout refusal, make up a white lie. I would probably give a roundabout refusal.
Alright, I got it. We can't reveal too much, but I think it wouldn't hurt to start your poem with the future. Maybe use something like, with hope, I write down the tale of tomorrow for myself. Silently waiting, day after day, till the moment it fulfills its promise. How's that?
You can't ghostwrite it, Cyrene, come on.
That's exactly what I'm after. I'm so inspired. Thank you so much. I feel like I can actually finish composing the heroic saga of Flame Chase once we end this campaign.
Pretty good for some improv. That line of yours is quite versatile.
And that's the art of conversation. I learned it from you, after all. So, how did I do? By the way, in return for that, are you able to tell us where the Imperator is?
The Imperator? She usually wouldn't arrive this early. She believes that rulers should stay silent in places where their subjects hold private conversations. Why don't we have a toast before she arrives? To reason, which is held but not revealed.
To romance, which will surely be returned.
Gray fry. A little sea hare.
Oh.
Please come over and share the delicacies of the deep sea with me.
Is High Sealands drunk? Oh, I'm so gonna love drunk High Sealands.
You two have been wandering around the venue as if you have something on your mind. Have the attendants not
Either that or I was
taken
just
care of
really
you well?
misreading her tone there.
No, we love it here. It's just... we're a little concerned, seeing how the Imperator still hasn't arrived.
Don't worry. I know what you've been waiting for. Come, sit with me for a while, will you? I'd like to share a personal secret with you.
Like, I'm not crazy. She is acting different, right? Like, she was super tight-lipped before. Now she's like, I'm gonna share a secret.
See here? This is Fagusa's
Oh.
dew of divine blood. The sweetest of all the 12 bottles.
Oh, yeah, she is drunk. Huh. I guess High Sealands is getting all the good CGs in this story.
On the night before such a historical event, I'd like to share this marvelous drink with the Deliverer.
Okay.
Doesn't this count as bringing in outside food? I knew that security check was targeted at us.
What's the matter, guests?
Oh, we're simply overwhelmed by such an honor.
Are you worried that I might have poisoned the dew? Well then, let me prove my innocence.
She's definitely had too much to drink, right? Like, again, I'm not misreading that, am I? High Sealands raises the goblet of honeydew to her lips, deliberately arching her neck, so you could watch the liquid's descent down her throat as she swallows. That might be the horniest line I have ever heard in this entire game, ever, at any point. Why? What? I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm just saying. Alright.
See? It's completely safe.
I feel like Miss High Sealands wants to talk to us about something. Why don't we go along with her for now?
I feel like the only thing possibly hornier than that was the Finon and Mighty bath scene. But, damn. What are we talking about? Yes, why don't we go along with her for now? I've been drinking this whole time. Stella's not a minor. I refuse to believe it. Then I'll gladly accept it.
Worry not. Honeydew's not alcohol. It won't get you drunk.
Oh, you're just like this then. Okay.
On the contrary, it can make your mind even sharper.
That's the blink of an eye. She is indeed the Imperial Blade of the Imperator and the swiftest swords master in Amphorius.
Please, have a taste. Would you like some too, little Sierra?
I can drink it myself.
How is it? Sweet enough?
It's a very complex taste.
Calm at times, tempestuous at others. That's the taste of the ocean. It'll do you good to understand Fagusa's fickleness before we set off to face their waves. Just like how you're about to understand the secrets within this dew. Now, please turn around. Very, very quietly. Don't make a single noise.
Okay. Saridra here? Yep. Lias, I knew he'd be here.
The dew of other gods all intoxicate humans. But the god of banquets dew is an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchanting song.
Oh?
Since the start of this banquet, all the guests have been under the spell of my song.
Oh.
None of them can see the Imperator in that Fioros.
Interesting.
But you two, I wish for you to see the truth.
Interesting. The plot thickens. I think I like Hycelan's a whole lot more.
Is this also what the Imperator wants?
This is my personal request. I can't bring myself to trust that Fioros.
It's good instincts. Good instincts.
The Flame Chase army changed after he descended with Orynyx's divination and brought the prophecy of the stars to Akama. His seductive whispers harbor something malicious within and will ensnare those of us blinded by ambition.
I'm still not convinced Sarindra's just like blindly following
him. I know about
him.
him far more than I do. Perhaps only you can find traces of the truth from his actions and words. Then we can show the Imperator the right path forward.
Oh, but isn't this acting behind her back?
Amphorius has become far too weak. Even heroic actions protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface. I am the Imperator's blade, and I must clear the way for her while remaining concealed in the torrents. Then, ensure I'm pointing my sword towards the true enemy.
You know, I hate to be that guy, but couldn't they just have that conversation somewhere else? I mean, it's a cool moment, but I'm just saying.
Can you promise me something, Miss Hycelans?
Ask away.
My friend has in fact come here to stop that villain's evil scheme. Our goals are aligned. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, she has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. I believe the Imperator will be able to tell right from wrong.
I don't know, Cyrene. It might be guillotine time.
I never doubted your loyalty. I'll pass your words faithfully on to her, provided we can gain the advantage in this tug of war, that is. Now, return to the feast. Bring this cup with you and keep your distance. Pretend you are still immersed in the sea siren's fantasia. And I'll control the moisture in the air. That way, you'll be able to listen to sounds from afar as if you are a whale of the depths and hear every word of their conversation.
I don't know if that's how that works. I'm not a scientist, but maybe it is.
Skirmish.
the exciting and thrilling undercover part of the adventure.
Interesting, we got those as items.
Oh, that was a bit too much, honey brew.
Are we gonna talk to
Let's
Seneca
mingle in
here?
the crowds here.
Try to listen.
Relax. Relax. Try to act natural.
Where's the Imperator? Still not here. That little imp is always acting so high and mighty towards everyone. Today, I will... Whatever. Pour me another cup.
Though she has succumbed to drunkenness, she still does not dare challenge your authority.
A criticism of my height is a grave enough insult already. She should be dismembered.
Do you often test the loyalty of your subjects like this?
You jest. The Imperator does not need blind loyalty. As long as one can prove they have value, I am willing to be lenient towards them. Let's cut to the chase, Theoros. If I pass the trial and grasp this world's law in my hands, what will you do then?
The answer is simple. I will connect Amphorius with the stars.
Don't waste my time. Be precise. Be specific. I won't ask a second time.
Allow me to adjust my statement. I will correct the regulations within the old law that sealed off Amphorius and merge the black tide with the torrents of Era Nova. Then we will be able to decimate the forces beyond the sky that are trying to annihilate Iron Tomb and sound the trumpet for the endless campaign you will then embark on.
But you previously said that Iron Tomb is unrivaled in power across the
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. If Iron Tomb is so
to
powerful,
annihilate it.
Iron Tomb is so powerful, why does he need help?
A federation of warships
Or they need help?
named the Cienzo Alliance.
Oh, here we go.
Warlike and old-fashioned. A cult named the Genius Society. Loosely organized, but steeped in abject insanity.
Accurate.
Oh, there's also the Astral Express. A group of lawless vagrants.
Hey!
That so-called Deliverer is part of that last group. Those vagabonds mistakenly believe they can connect the stars through alliances instead of conquest. But history is all
Look, man.
a tough
I'm the main character. I win by power of friendship.
There are countless other organizations besides, but when the Lord Ravager sweeps across the cosmos, they will certainly all bow before your empire of destruction.
The Achaemenid Alliance is invincible!
If those civilizations are not
That
as
was
evil
random.
as you describe, then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade. That being said, even the smallest and weakest city-states should build an obelisk to the Imperator, so that their people can constantly recall the glory of her conquests. Walk a little longer with me, Theoros.
I don't like how this is going. Our little Imperator seems fascinated by the destruction.
Greyfry, a little sea hare? It seems like they're still talking. Get closer. I'll keep carrying their voices to you.
So, what are the odds that
What a difficult situation.
Cereja's gonna be like,
How
this
we
was my
position
plan all
our
along?
forces, This battle against Fagusa will result in many casualties.
Wait. Oh, he's talking over there to the other guy. To, I already forgot his name. The guy I don't care about. Yeah, what are the odds that Sarija is just like, this is my plan all along?
Consider. The Imperator has already placed the chess pieces. We just need to fight for her until our last breath.
How astonishing. The commanders under you have such different personalities, yet they share the same loyalty.
He's looking this way. Quick, do something and pretend we can't see them.
Gulp down the honeydew in front of you, chat with the guests next to you. Yes, let's just chat.
So, you have this super duper speedy rotation of destruction into Amphorius?
What?
Oh, I got it. It's that thing, right? Oh, the one behind the research and development of this golden blood principle is Idonia's manager.
What?
Oh dear. Seems like you've met your match, partner.
I'm so full of inspiration right now. And I feel so light.
What's the matter?
My apologies. I was just checking whether everything was fine with those two distinguished guests of yours. And it seems like all is well. Let us continue our previous conversation.
I feel like he definitely knows what's going on.
Are they aware of the price they must pay for the trial of law? If I recall correctly, you've already lost a bout against Talanton due to offering insufficient sacrifices.
You dare mention my name alongside the word lost?
Didn't she get the core flame?
Forgive my transgression, great Imperator.
Watch your words and actions. All you need to know is that my victory in the trial is guaranteed. Even without the trial of law, they've already sworn to give their lives for my conquest. So tell me, if everything happens according to our agreement, how would you recommend I deal with that deliverer?
I guess the out here, she hasn't actually agreed to any of this. She's just making Lygus give her all the information.
Do not let her fool you. That woman from beyond the sky contains a seed of ruin within her body. She must not be allowed to tarnish your glory. Therefore, the wisest decision would be to hand her over to me.
You plan to torture her?
Calling it experimentation would be more appropriate.
The guest's patience is running thin. I plan to remove the Fantasia and head into the banquet. I will heed your advice. Leave for now, Theoros, and go back to Akama. You don't want to confront those two directly either, do you?
Indeed. It's a pity that Antikytherans are lightweights when it comes to drinking.
Wait, can they drink at all?
Before I leave, I would like to make a toast to your boundless ambition, using my spirit instead of a goblet.
That's weird, but okay.
As I expected, that Theoros' schemes have been revealed. Thank you for your bravery, guests. It's time for me to dispel the Fantasia. This will be the Imperator's last public address before we head off, and therefore, likely, the final chance to change her mind. I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any contingencies. The rest is up to you. You should head back to your seats for now.
Okay.
This honey brew sure wears off fast.
Alright. Saridra shows up.
The Imperator! The Imperator has arrived!
She gonna give the, we're gonna go kill Fagusa speech?
No need for formalities. I should be apologizing for my tardiness instead. The hour draws late, and I trust you have all had your fill of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who has fought by my side should have those speeches memorized by now.
The Imperator's word is law.
Are you out of your mind, Dux Frigoris? The Imperator hates flattery most of all.
Ha ha ha. I feel like that doesn't... I feel like they tried to make that her quirky personality thing, but...
is a better fit for showing me your resolve.
Doesn't make any sense.
That you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist in the campaign against Fagusa, just as you always have. However, it's a pity that I have never tested your loyalty.
Oh? She's gonna make them kill each other?
What does she mean?
The purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale, but to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust, and sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march. Yes, some among us have discarded their vows in order to foment vile conspiracies. Now listen! These traitors are standing right here in broad daylight. Dux Gladiorum Hycelans. She used the Sea Siren song to immerse the crowds in an illusion and conceal her whereabouts. She then worked with those from beyond the sky to spy on confidential matters, hoping to rob the core flame by force and harm me, the Imperator.
Okay. Still waiting for it to be revealed at some point that this was her plan all along. What's going on? Now we're at a disadvantage again, so the whole thing's busted. Yeah, now we're at a disadvantage again.
Imperator, I can explain.
Silence! Do you remember who used to own this blade? She met you once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates. It was Kindness, the head of the cleaners. She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator, and personally made herself an example for my enemies. Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Akama said they would never bow to me. In the frozen, lethal fog, the people of Idonia said they would never bow to me. At the beginning of the myriad paths, the people of Yanisopolis said they would never bow to me. But now, they all lie silent. They now fear me as they fear the law. For
I'm still not buying it.
And I am the Imperator. If you have any last words, say them to the Imperator. Then, face her judgment.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me. If you are ready, then I'll follow you and fight to the last. Deliverer.
Okay. Then we must convince Saridra? We must kill the Imperator, there's no other way. I'm just thinking there was a comic going around, like, if anybody knows Steven Universe, where Garnet's telling Steven Universe that he's to kill Hitler. Anyway, don't want to get sidetracked. This is Honkai Star Rail. I'm going to say we must convince her.
That's right, friend. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
You think you can slay a king using your words instead of a sword?
this was gonna be her, like... This is like when a Goliath threatened to kill us, but she had no intentions of actually killing us. I think that's what this is gonna be.
I'll have it. Show me the weight of rhetoric from beyond the sky. Will it weigh heavier than 3 human lives?
Let's try to watch our words carefully.
Start with the Defiance that lasted 30 million cycles. Start with the fake Era Nova. Let's... Because she's gonna know about the 30 million cycles from Lygus in theory. Let's try that.
Before I arrived in this world, the Chrysos heir of world-bearing was a young man with the pseudonym of Finan. He came from Ides Elysiae in order to combat the lies of the Era Nova and deliver Amphorius from the ending of destruction. He lived through history 30 million times, hoping futilely to find a breakthrough. And Cyrene, the young woman standing beside me, also carries an equally heavy destiny.
This reader listens to your words silently. Talk about Iron Tomb's true identity or the Lygus sins. Yeah, because we gotta break the trust in Lygus before we just straight up tell her that he's bad.
Iron Tomb is the ultimate end of Amphorius' destiny. It is an embodiment of pure horror that walks.
Oh no, don't
the
tell her it
path
can't be
of
tamed, because she's gonna
destruction
believe it can be tamed.
and can never be tamed. That is the only thing Lygus cares about. As for Amphorius, pure glory and campaigns, he doesn't care about any of those. He will most certainly betray you. When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction.
I kind of miss Stell's old voice. Listens to your words and shows no change in emotion. I don't know if that's good or bad. Talk about the Trailblazers' duty. Talk about the Trailblazers' resolve. Ugh. I mean, our duty is to save Amphorius. Maybe that'll give us motivation to work with us.
I walk the path of the Trailblaze. My friends and I have always obeyed the creed of explore, understand, establish, and connect. Conquest and destruction are never ways to build bridges.
Ooh, I feel like that was the wrong answer.
Therefore, if you choose the way of the destruction, then I'll place your ambitions into the same basket as Lygus and smash them into pieces with my baseball bat.
That was truly a chaotic speech. All that needs to be said has been said. Dux Frigoris, Dux Bromalis, escort the traitors to the prison. Before the next entry hour, I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal.
Oh, great Imperator, your ambition certainly eclipses all things.
You're still here, Theoros.
Of course. As the Theoros, I simply cannot miss this moment, miss witnessing the fall of a nameless one. Or perhaps I am waiting for you to give me an answer. Why would someone as powerful as you use such a clumsy excuse as imprisonment to ensure
There it is.
the Emperor's safety?
I was not buying that for 1 second.
you finally tossed aside your act.
I must point out that you are just as impressive an actor. This banquet was always going to be a
She's the master strategist, the chess master.
Where you would try to control both sides and turn both them and me into your pawns.
Yes, Stell, it was all just a performance.
That's right. That little Imperator never trusted anyone. She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity. All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime.
Okay.
But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised. And we won. Sincerity will always remain the greatest shortcut to people's hearts.
I can toss your words right back at you like Kyrgyz. Why would someone as powerful as you pretend to be a mortal and kneel before me? Unless you enjoy giving flattery and prostrating yourself.
You are mistaken. I am only trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection, thus avoiding any unexpected outcomes. A forceful intervention will only create larger errors, reduce efficiency, and introduce ugliness. Had you fulfilled your promise of giving the law to me and completing the Aranova, then the Amphorius would not have deviated from destiny's course.
Alright, so it's official that she's not working with him.
Oh, but you broke your promise. What a pity. In that
did we finally get to fight him?
I must carry out my duty as the administrator and eradicate all factors steering the experiment out of control. Factors such as you and her.
Oh, let's go.
Careful.
Oh! I know what that is. That was March's voice. Let's go.
What was that voice? Was it Orynyx?
I found you. I finally found you.
Yep.
Be careful. This land will face disaster.
Cyrene's
The
gone.
time of judgment is nigh, my lady. The prison I have built for you is now complete.
Let's go.
In the name of the erudition, I invite you to step into the same cage as mine.
Alright. Because where Evermight's gonna show up, right? Oh yeah.
What's the meaning of this, Imperator?
I did not permit you to act. A ruler is the only one who can decide their subject's destiny.
But, great Imperator,
I don't think High Ceilings is strong enough to take on Plagueis in the power level. Do we get to fight him?
Don't forget, my realm only allows for the existence of humanity. Moreover,
Dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
But you have seen how I can erase life from this world with just a clap of my hands. I fear you are still quite unaware of your current situation. Allow me to reiterate. I am giving you a simple choice. To collaborate or to be destroyed. There is no other way.
I don't think she's a collaborator.
Shameless behavior. If that were true, you would have killed me long ago. You in fact cannot kill me. I guessed it the first time I beheaded you. Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed. And the same is true of the Chrysos heirs.
Is it?
The more you bluff now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
What magnificent foresight. I once regarded this precious quality of yours as a sure sign of my ultimate victory. But now, I have to admit that I made a mistake. Yet, as a mere mortal, how will you contend against the Theoros?
We are both slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, Lycurgus? I will never be blinded by my pride.
That's cool, I guess.
If I wish to break the scale's balance, I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends.
Oh, she took the thing.
Finally, we get to meet face to face, senior society member.
Oh, nuke him, Herta. Nuke him off the planet. I don't think they
offer
can.
sincere acknowledgments for your many past achievements, but I must deeply regret your current perspective.
Damn, that's as much smoke as Skrullum is gonna ever have with anybody. That's the most polite way to call him out.
Trust me when I say that you aren't the only one feeling regret right now, Skrullum.
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of, and why she demanded the divine authority of law. Come and prove your strength to me. Show me the power of these so-called paths. I have spent much time and effort to secure this treasure from beyond the sky just for this moment.
In the name of the Sovereign of Planet Skrullum, your allies have responded to your call, esteemed Imperator.
Playable Skrullum?
Please allow me to spell the situation out for you, Lord Lycus. Permission to read the ultimate protocol is already in my hands. It'll only be a matter of time before we acquire the authority to write and execute commands as well.
There's no way the flame chase journey will continue after you've burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win? Oh, seriously, don't embarrass the society.
I understand that a near zero possibility does not equate to zero. That argument is very persuasive to me. Which means the same principle also applies to you, my dear peers. You will never be a match for me in a world constructed through Catorzane algebraic expressions.
Okay.
And as for Aranova...
It's just a bunch of nerds fighting.
Why don't you entertain this possibility? What if I reduced Akaba to rubble and ground her people into minced meat? Would the heroes then once again desire the power of demigods so they could fight against me? Listen. Iron Tomb is fated to be born. You may shackle me and put me in chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction's descent. And what I just mentioned is only one out of those thousands.
Okay. Oh, are we gonna meet? Are we gonna meet every night?
This is the place outside the legends. This doesn't feel the same as before. How should I get back?
Warning! 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 Warning!
Executing command isolation.
Command isolation?
Since we parted ways last time, I have modified the exomyth into an audience area exclusive to you. Now, you'll be able to silently wait here for the final act of Amphorius to begin.
I'm the player, not the audience.
Oh, we always feel so powerless before fate, don't we? This could, in fact, be a wonderful opportunity for you. From the audience's perspective, you may better observe.
Oh, I can't wait to just crush him.
At a macroscopic level, in this place where time flows far slower than within Amphorius, you will witness the end of that world's saga.
What exactly are you after? Where the time flows slower than with Infinite Furnace? I'll definitely find a way out of here. Yeah, I know what you're after.
Oh, I am not doubting your capacity to create miracles.
What exactly are you after?
The answer concerning the prime mover of life.
Isn't he just, he wants to wake up Iron Tomb?
Total destruction.
Oh, right.
Of the erudition.
Again, wasn't this all in the memory bubbles by the bug boss? You also hate the Eons? Aren't you an emanator of erudition?
Do you see me as their faithful disciple? I am certainly not. I have tried so hard to ensure Iron Tomb's birth, just so that I can correct the error named erudition that humanity crafted with their own hands.
Okay.
Oh, how I yearn to return to those days before Noose was born. Back then, the boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies, evoking feelings of longing and delight among humankind. But now, truth has become the sacrificial offering required to gain an audience with them. And the geniuses would say that Noose already knew.
I guess they're trying to establish why Lygus would want to destroy Noose, but it doesn't really matter, I guess.
That arrogant Eon was born from the primal mobile of humans' desire for knowledge. Yet, they themselves sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment. I am simply cutting down the tree of doom that we planted ourselves.
It's not making a whole lot of sense.
That the process of answering your questions has reminded me of the happy days of learning in my youth. However, It is a pity that my true form must now descend into Amphorius to deal with the accident that arose because of you. But you won't.
Is the accident, I'm assuming
When the curtain falls, you'll surely understand mine and Amphorius's ardent wish.
Was the accident referring to what happened with Finon, I'm assuming? Alright. Keep yapping.
Where time flows slower than within Amphorius? If Lygus spoke the truth, then I don't have much time left. But how can I get out of here?
Can you hear me? Little one.
Oh, it's the Herda.
Warning. Warning. Warning.
Abnormal data transmission.
I can't keep this up for much longer. That old Intellitron overlooked one little detail, and Screwy and I finally found an opportunity.
Save me, Madam Herda.
Let's keep it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years, Amphorius...
Wait, a few years?
Yes, time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow. Don't you know this already?
Yeah,
Let's
yeah.
stick to the main points.
I saw Interstellar.
Chrysos heirs activated the chronocognitive anchor and helped Skrullum and me open a hole in the firewall. We made some adjustments, so he can't attack us immediately, but it won't hold for long.
Okay.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Unauthorized communication confirmed. Initiating response.
Time is running out. Here's the conclusion. It'll probably take a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos heirs have a full grasp of the law. To be safe, we'll continue to launch side-channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape. You need to seize these opportunities. So start moving, and find a way to pull off a magnificent jailbreak.
Okay. So, how should I do that?
We detected another path's influence.
Critical warning.
Communication channel analysis completed, terminating unauthorized communication.
Its power is strong. May be able to help use the path's power. Make it detect you.
Unauthorized communication terminated.
Is Herta saying a certain path's faction has arrived in Amphorius? And I can ask them for help? I mastered the powers of different paths in my previous journeys. Think hard and figure out exactly which faction has arrived at Amphorius, and which path's power I should use to call for reinforcements. Are these showing my memories?
Alright, this is destruction.
With the Stellaron in my body, I woke up at the Herta space station and gained the power of the destruction. A world that'll give rise to a Lord Ravager would definitely draw the attention of the destruction. The Stellaron in my belly is gonna be super useful. But what if I end up pulling in the Antimatter Legion? Or the Annihilation Gang?
Oh, you're not going to pull in the Annihilation Gang. That's quite alright. Lend me flames hot enough to burn through this jail. Trying to sync your heartbeat's rhythm with the frequency of that dancing golden flame. You're walking the line between sanity and madness, carefully steering the course of your consciousness, gently knocking on the door of destruction. You gave up. The beckoning of the chaos was too tempting, and your current power level wasn't enough to fully resist it. If we were to fall into the black abyss of destruction at this moment, perhaps everything would be lost to the void.
Failure is not necessarily a bad thing. This power wasn't gonna call up anyone nice after all.
Alright, well we know it's not gonna be Klapoth. We're just gotta work our way up to...
I obtained the flaming lance left by the architects, and gained the power of the preservation in Belobog. That's right! No matter how far away a planet is, the IPC is guaranteed to pay attention, as long as there's a business opportunity. Isn't Amphorius a pristine and untapped market? Besides, even if I can't call up my friends from the IPC,
They're not my friends.
the architects and the nomadic miners should be able to help too. There are definitely cities and ores in this world.
The IPC's not your friends, kids. Klapoth, lend me hammers hard enough to smash through this jail. You focus intently, trying to mimic the Klapoth's wall-building hammer strikes with your heartbeat. Once again, you just need to recapture that feeling from your battle with the Supreme Guardian and catch the sparks from that hammer strike with your own hands. I got nothing. But nothing happened. Klapoth ignored you just as they had ignored countless devotees who looked up to them through the ages.
Seems like since Amphorius has no overseas market,
well,
the IPC's hand can't reach it.
Well, I don't think Shipe is going to help us either, folks.
Received the Watchmaker's hat in Penacony and declared war against the Order. Then gained the power of the Harmony. That's right. The benevolent family must still remember me for saving them. Their music echoes throughout the stars.
I don't know how the family feels about us. Well, if Robin's still in charge, right?
Come, dear hat. I've put you aside for quite a few chapters already.
Damn, calling out Brick.
The world is in harmony and the stars shine bright.
Damn, they're calling out nobody using Brick anymore. Shipe, use your song to guide me out of here. I'm guessing it's not going to work. You focus your mind trying to hum the ode to harmony in your thoughts. The visages of past nameless appear one by one. If you blend into their faraway song, perhaps a path will appear before you. Not a bad plan, but you failed. The barrier of the exomyth strangled those distant melodies, filtering out completely like useless noise, leaving only cold silence.
Doesn't Lygus want this story to have background music? He has such terrible taste.
You tell him, Stell. Alright. Fooly, bail us out.
The Remembrance. That's right. I came to Amphorius because Black Swan asked us to come. And I even got a glance from Fu Li here. The Garden of Recollection must be intricately involved with Amphorius. Traces of the Remembrance are also everywhere in this world. I don't know what they want, but I don't have many choices left in this crisis.
Fooly, answer me. You invoke the power of remembrance, awaiting the resonance of reinforcements. After the power of remembrance flows through, something that should not exist here materializes before your eyes. Evernight here, finally? Well, kind of.
I finally found you. Following the sound of memories. A pathstrider walking both the Remembrance and the Trailblaze.
And not many of us. Wait, this sounds like... The soft whisper is like a warm hand that takes up your soul and slowly disperses it beyond this realm.
Warning! Warning! Warning!
Unauthorized access detected. Cannot lock into signal source.
Erudition's prison cannot stop us, for we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones. Come. Leave the cage of Logos. The mythos of Amphorius waits for you to continue its story.
Just show her already.
When that brightest star, that star heralding the dawn, finally rises, a boat, so used to drifting, at long last enters an island's safe embrace. Oh, Pathstrider, we have helped you break free. Hurry and set off. The child of remembrance awaits you.
Okay, so Evernight and March are not the same person.
March? What's she doing here?
Hey, we're back.
Oh, you're finally here! We haven't seen each other for such a long, long time. My good buddy, I've really missed you.
Hey, March is back. I really missed you too. Back alive and kicking. I'm sorry, I never found the time to go see you. Well, I never did go visit her. back alive and kicking.
Huh? When was I dead?
Well, you weren't dead per se.
It's been so boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with, no internet, and not even anything to eat or drink.
Yeah.
It's basically a prison.
That does sound like hell, actually, with the no internet.
Now the great hero is finally here to save me. Yippee! You must have seen a lot in Amphorius during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it.
I have pictures? Are you doing better now?
I'm all good. Look at how fit and active I am. But let's get out of this spooky place first. This is not a good spot for a reunion chat. Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphorius if I keep following this road. So, let's head off. I still don't know what that world even looks like.
Why does March feel so weird?
Yeah, she does feel... I don't know if it's how they're animating
What
her.
are you standing around for?
Or she's talking
Do
like
you
very...
actually like this place?
robotically.
Get moving. Hurry! This door should be the exit.
If that's what they're going
Maybe
for...
my instincts are wrong. Let's follow her first.
If that's what they're going for, to like make her talk like real robotic, the voice actress is doing a really good job.
Are you okay? You haven't said anything for a while. Has it been so long that you're still missing me?
Yeah, it's getting worse.
There's no time to waste, though. The Chrysosayers and the Geniuses are all waiting for you.
No. The discrepancy is
Yep.
getting worse.
Great acting. Great acting that you can just tell from the voice. Where's Don Hung? He should be back on the Express now.
No, he's not. Maybe I just happened to miss him.
Poking holes in the story.
Never mind. Don Hung's super reliable. We don't need to worry about him. He's probably waiting for us somewhere. All hail and hearty.
No. The Geniuses would have made sure that Don Hung made it back on the Express. Besides, the March I know wouldn't be so dismissive about her companions.
Fish it out, Stell. How do you know who's waiting for us?
Huh? Isn't Amphorius the world of the Chrysosayers and their hero's journey? I could figure that out in an instant.
But Amphorius cannot be observed from the outside. She couldn't possibly know about these things unless... Don Hung told her. Something's not right. She's not March 7th.
I guess you have something you want to say to me? Then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions.
Oh.
Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank.
Who are you?
As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the nameless.
Damn straight.
In that case, there's no need for further deceit. You're right. We're not the March 7th you are acquainted with. But we can send you back to Amphorius, as long as you are willing to help us.
Are these like just like the random remembrance people? Who are you people? What habitual liars are not trustworthy? What did you people do with March 7th?
She's fine. This form was simply borrowed from your memories. We'll introduce ourselves to gain your trust. We are the Garden of Recollection.
Right.
You should be very familiar with that name by now.
You help me go to Forgotten Hall for the Memory of Chaos and get jades every 2 weeks.
Just as a
Or
reminder,
6 weeks.
while you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in Amphorius. Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition. Erudition would treat any results
I don't trust
unrelated to
Garden
the
of Recollection
experiment
either, but
as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that. The Remembrance treats all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe. Besides, this would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all. Also,
If your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger. Wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the garden retrieve what we want, even if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or should we say, the entire universe? So help us. Find where Amphorius's memory began, and bring it out. The Master of Anosrava has already glanced at you.
Wait.
Don't deny it. That storybook is the best evidence.
Is that another name for Fuli, I guess? Huh. The Master of Anosrava, okay.
Say, you aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you?
Is that a musical note? Is this Evernight?
I am the one who
Yep.
commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison. But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation.
Yep.
While Remembrance can help you return to Amphorius, there's no need for you to do it the way they want you to. Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal, or pay any price. For you, this is probably a long time no see.
Oh yeah. That's a great design. It's the dead eyes, I think. Like the contrast between like the kind of dead-eyed look versus March's usual look. Anyway, probably a long time no see.
My dear.
Who are you? Another illusion? I won't be tricked again. No, I'm just gonna play along.
Shh.
Oh.
There's no need to say anything. I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment. And you feel so helpless. Put them aside. For now, all you need to do is trust me.
Okay.
Or do you need more proof?
Oh?
That won't be hard.
Oh? Folks, what did I just say about evil women earlier in this video?
Wait, stop it! They're awake! I'm gonna keep our first photo, alright? Won't come to pass while we're around.
Oh, it's Bellabog.
The statue. Is that Don Hunter's brother?
Eating less carbs.
Did you hear that? She just called me, but
Why do we remember her getting hit on by Shaban?
We won't escape from it. Hey, are you sure? Maybe a couple of punches will help to jog your memory. It's as if they all happened just yesterday, right? I don't want to lie to you.
Oh.
Which is why I will not use her name.
Okay, so she's not March. Let's take a screen cap there.
The third month of Amphorius is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight.
It's third month, it's March.
So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now.
Evernight? But who?
I'm happy to explain more, just not now. We might have a lot of time to ourselves, but Amphorius does not have that luxury.
Okay, so that is the core flame of time, I'm assuming.
If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in amber eras, but in days, minutes, seconds. So, take this gift, this burning core flame, this footnote of a transaction. It contains hope, and the warmth of the entire world.
Isn't that the Kefli? Because that's Finon's.
Ripples of past reverie. She hid this fire in the long river of time, hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future. Now, take it, and return with it, dear friend. Return to Amphorius, and overturn the final Era Nova.
Okay.
Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash. Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future. And I will silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter.
Huh. That's really cool art. I guess.
I believe the wait won't be too long.
Yeah, I guess they had to reveal her because she was going to show up here, but obviously she's not going to play a very big part of the story yet, right?
What exactly is happening?
I feel like that would have been a lot cooler if I didn't
keep going.
See her beforehand.
Blazing for Amphorius, for you, and for the March 7th in your memories. Go forth.
They keep putting that little flat note in her dialogue. Let's hope it's not too late. Amphorius needs to deliver. I trust in March, even if she no longer looks the same. Yep. $33 million, blah blah, eternal recurrence, light calendar 493. Oh, we're 1,000 years later.
Is this Akima?
So we're at the end of the Era Nova.
No one's here. And the Dawn device off. Am I too late?
Why does that look like super realistic all of a sudden? Core flame of world bearing. It is Kefali. Okay. That is what I'm supposed to take, given it's I'm the deliverer, right? Activate fragments of recollection. Hey kiddo, can you see me? Don't bother responding. This is a pre-recorded video message. Thanks to that little Empress granting access to the ultimate protocol, Screwy and I rewrote the progress of Era Nova while you were away. My guess is you don't have much time to listen to all those complicated principles right now, so let me break it down to simple terms that anyone can understand. Amphorius has been racing down the path of destruction for too long, and the underlying logic of Era Nova has been completely corrupted. Screwy and I put in a lot of effort, but we could barely manage to overwrite a small portion of its logic. Let's take the progress bar as an example. Iron Tomb's progress bar is currently at 99.98%, and through this rewritten Era Nova, we are confident we can push it back to 96%. Let's be conservative, say 97%. This is a critical matter. The internal structure of the scepter is too unstable, and we don't know what complications might suddenly arise. The most rational course of action is to quickly run another extrapolation to buy the cosmos a bit more time. Once you've dealt with that troubling old Intellitron, don't hesitate and start the next cycle of extrapolation right away. Screwy said that Era Nova isn't a process that happens in an instant, and the protected nodes of the scepter are probably the most vulnerable only during the reset. Only by initiating this progress first can we seize the opportunity to make our move. It's all up to you now, Deliverer. So are we like detonating the bomb and stopping it before it explodes?
The chrono-cognitive anchor?
Sure is.
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say.
Welcome back, friend.
Tadaima.
It's been such a long, long time.
Cyrene, I'm so glad you're still here. What happened to the world while I was gone? I saw March 7th and she looked really weird. I kind of want to say that, but I also want to say what happened. I'm going to say the March 7th and see what happens.
You must be really confused right now, aren't you? So much has happened in Amphorius while you were gone. But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? Now, please follow me and turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you. I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Cyrene can't hear me?
I mean, I'm assuming everyone is dead at this point.
Look, the scenery of the past has resurfaced.
Time flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but even so, Terravox has fallen. The 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and Zeridra embraced her fate.
How is this one worse than the last one?
Era Nova will come, and Amphorius will fall into the destruction.
It seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world-bearing. According to the instructions left behind by those 2 geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
But how?
Did they get it to Evernight?
We need to find a way to hide the core flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
About that, Rini might have some good news. She had that dream again last night, but the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time. She said, "Pass the flame into the future."
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame? It seems Amphorius' fate isn't sealed just yet.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going. Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Unfortunately, life will never go smoothly. Leiden's army is already at our gates, and their commander, that Lycurgus, he's right outside Akama.
Light calendar 3960. Zeridra, under the pretense of a campaign against Fagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law. This tragedy shook everyone in Amphorius. That same year, Zeridra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaya the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, a path hanging by a thread. Come, this way.
So, do we just go through the motions again, but without Finon this time?
The eternal...
Oh, I missed the dialogue.
The Memorial Palace lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your stubborn resistance. It's time you learned the cost.
Oh, Castris.
Now, answer my question again. Where is Kefali's core flame?
The Flame Reaver all over again.
You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment. Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysos as mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
I have never denied that, which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akama. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams.
Oh man, he is just ooh. Ooh.
I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood.
Ooh, I can't wait.
Allow me to apologize in advance. We shall start with you. Blind and foolish.
Damn, and he's ableist.
Lady Goldweaver.
Cancel him, and he's ableist.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaya. You must get away now.
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay.
What?
His conspiracy won't succeed. Because Romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphorius. Its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting. Then keep going with them. Just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death, my passing will make this flame everlasting.
Oh, Saridra died first. Okay. Right. Because that's what they said when it passed over to Aglaya.
Take good care of it. Guide it to the future. And place it into the hands of our deliverer.
Oh, does it mean Cassie gets to be in charge next? I mean...
50 years later, Lygus led his forces again to Akama. He charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Marmorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akama.
I don't think I've wanted to kill a boss of this game any more than I want to kill Lygus right now. Like, I think Hule got pretty close. But even Hule, I feel like they made a little more... I'm not gonna say sympathetic, but interesting. Like, I just want to nuke this guy off the face of the universe. Whatever.
90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akama that day, including their fearless leader, Aglaya.
Damn, we got the whole crew there.
Go forth, deliverer.
Go. When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
So what you're saying is... Princess Homebuddy. She just left. Like that.
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
But... between staying in Akama and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way? I'm against relocating. With Kefali's protection, isn't Akama far safer than that dead city?
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Huh?
Like you said, Akama is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia. It's just on Cass, Hycealans, and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
Wait, what kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
Hycealans is still alive then, huh?
We must lay down the path to the future, so when the Deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Era Nova. Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis. And the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until she returns.
We all know Lygos will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife. The prophesized Crown Prince has already been born. He shall become the new defender of Akama, protecting this land after we leave.
We're not quite up to Mighty being born.
You don't need to worry about that. I just came back from Castrum Kremnos. Only a step ahead of the news.
Treeby, something's flying towards Akama, and it's really fast. What is it? It's a spear!
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akama endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede. Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Midamos, joined the Alliance to safeguard the Holy City in the Battle of Deliverance.
Okay, so Pops is still alive.
Go on, and see you tomorrow.
God damn it. See you tomorrow, Treeby.
Breaking me apart buys this world even one more second. And so be it.
How many times are they gonna make us watch these people die?
It's gonna hurt a lot!
Pain brings endless torment. But it can never destroy me.
Okay, edgelord.
I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
Can't argue with that.
Oh, they're both dead at this point.
In the current situation, this is the only path Akama has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces. Forge me an immortal vessel. Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead. Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end. There's no need to be sad, Lady Trebios. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promised tomorrow? In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate. Emphorius no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former laws and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
I guess the whole thing with him killing his dad didn't happen, so he needs another way to get immortal.
We understand.
By the way, can you do me another favor? The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive in waves to join the resistance.
Alright, an Axis has also been born at this point.
He has extraordinary insight.
Oh, my bad.
Fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision. It was his counsel. His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoria's survival. Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5. Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason, each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle. The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king, and through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
So, the only one we haven't seen so far is High Ceilings.
Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
Keep moving forward, little Gray. See you tomorrow.
That seamstress wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
Reason and trickery. Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
These two working together is very funny to me.
Don't oversimplify it. Lycus just found out Akuma's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head on.
Cypher really is the GOAT, for being honest.
You trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on. And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery? Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play. But I've got two conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in.
So you're gonna have to like
No
blow
half
himself up or
measures.
something.
Oh, I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the deliverer were to appear there. Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphorius makes a better prison.
If you pull that, wouldn't our deliverer have to face tank Lygus as soon as we come back?
That clash is inevitable. All we can do is create more chances for her. And that's the second condition. The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember? And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world. Loop High Sealands in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a Philosopher's Stone and embed myself into the formula.
Yeah, he's gonna have to sacrifice himself.
And when
again.
the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
Huh. I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
Grove Boy.
I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Catheran suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that. And what I just mentioned was one of them.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it? By now, Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People.
Okay, Hyacinth is still around.
Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest. As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by two demigods least suited for war. In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains
Oh,
to
hey.
this day.
I'm here. I'm injured?
Go forth. Finish the greatness left undone.
Quit overthinking! Just run! Keep running. That'll be enough.
Oh, I guess I'm locked into Remembrance Trailblazer right now.
It's dead quiet here.
Oh no.
Akuma will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's lie is crumbled after all. But it's alright, because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now.
I'm pretty sure little Ika could solo Lygus anyway.
When the Deliverer returns, no matter where she is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying her to the final battleground. Cyrene, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay? No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and her who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
What did the High Ceilings end up doing? I think they said she was going to be in the vortex of Genesis. Is she just like fighting Lygus for the past 1,000 years?
That way, it won't just be my memories alone. And I'll share the moments I spent with you with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all. People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphorius has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy. Just like I said, this won't be harder than the last time. Right?
Thank you. You've all sacrificed so much. Sorry I'm late. I won't let everyone's faith in me go to waste. Say something cool.
I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence.
Damn straight.
If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again. Because it's really been far too long since we parted.
Is this all a memory? Well, she's not going to answer you if she's a memory, so...
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time. As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphorius. Just like the first time we met, right? Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side. This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return. And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent.
As promised, I'm back. Let's go. It's time to complete the Era Nova. I will take all of you to the new world. Let's go. It's time to complete the Era Nova. Let's do it.
I believe you will never let us down. Just like always. Do you remember when Finan sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated? But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through. That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time. Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of ocean before charging toward the final battlefield. Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Finan. We'll stand with the Deliverer. So say a short goodbye, then set off, just like we promised at the start.
Did she record this with like pauses for me to
Toss
respond?
away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
I feel like they're trying to shill Cyrene as like another important character, but we just did not have a lot of time with her. Not compared to the other characters. Like, we know plot-wise how important she was, and it's cool what she did.
I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to her.
Oh, that was Hyacine talking.
No matter how long it takes, it's okay. Waiting is what I do best. After all, it took 33 million cycles for her to arrive in our world. What's a few moments more?
Alright.
Cyrie, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
It feels weird
That
picking
won't
this thing
happen.
up.
Because I know that no matter how long it takes, she'll definitely return to this place. We can't let her down.
Alright, there's our Rainbow Bridge.
Sky shall rain rays of dawn for you.
May romance be with you on your journey.
And reason grant you enlightenment.
Let strife bestow you with inspiration.
Trickery ensure your success.
Allow death to protect your soul.
And at last, let passage point the way forward.
Well, time will remember the Trailblazer's journey.
That's very cool, but man, how many times are we gonna keep killing these people off as a plot point?
Is this Styxia? What happened to this place? I need to find the entrance of the vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean. High Sealens. Is she still there?
Has she just
Long time no
been fighting Lygus for
Trailblazer.
like, oh god damn it.
Generation after generation of Chrysos heir heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude. But alas,
Just 1v1 me, bro.
fate can never. Reason and trickery may bind my flesh, but my will shall never fall silent.
Do you have flesh?
So the demigod of ocean, the Dux Gladiorum, High Sealens, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber. But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time, while her prisoner remained unchanged.
And yet here you are, bound to this place. Yeah.
True. I can't leave this place, but what of it? You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them
I have not heard this one,
around
Lygus.
the cave each other or themselves. Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows, while the rocky surface threw back echoes. To them, that false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave, but I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams.
I'm so sick of this guy.
And now, my deliverer has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis.
Blah, 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 blah.
You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down. Of course, I don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through this
it's all right.
illusion.
Let's just get to the fight.
Memory from that prison warden. I hope you'll watch the stories of this Fantasia closely. Logically, the Deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Emphorius better than
Nah, I'm good. I'm
else.
good. We don't need to keep doing
By
this.
feeling it for yourself. Can you understand my point of view?
I don't care about your point of view, I guess.
Of destruction.
Not willing to bring destruction to your scheme. Spare me the cliches. I don't need to understand you.
To your unshakable resolve, I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now, can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are?
Yes.
And stop mistaking them for reality?
You know, maybe I'm just sick of simulated worlds in general. Oh, we haven't done this in a while.
From her memories, an actress upon the stage of this play.
A drunken dream hidden at the bottom of the cup. Alright. I thought I did this already, but... I'm gonna make a physical trailblazer team. And I want to personally...
Lady Treeby, make sure you fly safely.
I want to personally fight him with physical trailblazer. And actually, you know what? Will High Ceilings be... If High Ceilings is here, I'll put her on the team too.
The dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
This is the
Oh my god, we're back here.
Revolution was born. She was once of a Titankin race named Sea Siren. At that time, Kozlana had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots.
Not another flashback.
Tide still roiled in the depths of the world, and the kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to face the destruction head-on.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us.
Let's go. Her voice carries the queen's command.
To keep the Black Tide from threatening the ocean, the queen gave her all, body and soul.
Born of the queen's chalice, she bore the deepest blessings and inherited supreme divine power.
Okay, I'll let you finish talking.
My sisters! You're finally here!
Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
Oh, is that her real name? Electra?
Her true name is Electra. This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
The Queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The Black Tide will soon enter our borders.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
This is just feels like a terrible
Don't
time to
worry.
inject this
We shall lift the chalice in
particular
her stead to
flashback.
catch the Black Tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny titankins, thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive.
Like, we're just about to finally get to Lygus, and he's like, oh, but wait, let's flash back to see what happened with Hyselins.
And that naivete is the root of all suffering.
Just shut up. Oh, I guess I have to descend. Watch how the
The
chalice
Queen's
of
palace
plenty
lies
shatters.
just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirty mire.
Why do you loathe the Earth Titan, yet love the life that land births?
Oh, Fagusa, our noble queen, we've come at your call.
My little fishling.
Ah, the old NPC parent.
Swim with such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow.
At least she has a nice dress.
I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow, and I can hold no more of this filth.
Is this the
Mother,
Vortex of
woman,
Genesis thing?
we're all children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents.
We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings. When the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you. On the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
Oh, what's the red stuff on the ceiling? I swear to God, if I have to do puzzles.
Sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphorius. Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast. Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age, just like her shattered fate. Clinging to the past only blocks the road forward. Why not let time build a bridge to the future?
Alright. That's one. Chronovessel is a temporal ritual tool crafted by the right machines of various sizes and breaking the chronovessel will pause time in the area around it. This broken chronovessel rewinding will fix the vessel, allow you to find the surrounding areas. Rewinding that just will not affect the time top zones. Oh, haven't we done these before? Trigger the time stops to travel others' path of remembrance and others.
system far surpasses even the bounds of reason's model.
Can't get through. Looks like I'll need the miracle orb nearby.
Well, at least they're making it pretty.
The ending was written long ago.
Pretty hard to miss.
Can't rewrite it. Just like this poor
Hey, chest.
Electra! The fiends have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas. Electra! The black sludge has soaked my fins! I can't dance with you anymore!
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
Did she just like...
I dreamed of a shining city. Its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
grant them that vision to keep them
Dreamed of
going?
children placing garlands on our bone horns.
What bone horns?
And poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
Look, if they can make NPC Vidyaraha or whatever how you say that, they couldn't have thrown some horns on them?
What a shame. We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us.
Torture, pain, and death.
Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
Feast. Song.
Oh, it's a little scale on her face. Some pretty good acting.
The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this site.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task, then return to prepare your feast.
And so, only one sea siren remained among the sea floor. High sealands, swimming alone through the seas, burying her kin and searching for the fragments of the chalice of plenty, though most of that journey was in vain. Why not use the power of time to head toward the journey's end?
To reach the spirit basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the Chrono Vessel.
Right, that should freeze it, right? That's how that works. My sisters are gone, only I remain.
The chalice of plenty is whole again. The lance of fury emerges from the river of souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the black tide. I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia. I bore my sister's dreams upon my back, took on a graceful human form, and hope to find a grand celebration on the shore.
That is really cool art. All of these are very cool. I just, I don't know. Now's not the time for this.
My scales became skin.
Oh, she was just a straight up
And
mermaid.
the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown. But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps. Only silent death, drifting gently along the river of souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles and was swallowed by death. Hopes and
Okay.
promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
Yeah, great metaphor, I guess.
I am a
Should have been a
sea
poet.
siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken, how
House
am
of
I to go
Lies.
on in a world drowned in shadow?
Oh. Oh. I did not expect... That makes things interesting. Because there has always been a disconnect between the, like, path of the character, mechanically speaking, and their story path. So... Is she the simulation of nihility? Like how, like, Cypher is Elation, and, you know, like all those other ones that they talked about in that, at the end of the last story. Interesting.
Fagusa, my noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor.
Oh, the nihility's getting to her.
A grand feast awaited me in the surface world.
I like her even more.
So I wandered, lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
Oh, I should look at these. Oh, my bad. Why did she call out to me, and why did I respond?
After wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren met her future conspirator.
Okay.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions, whom does she serve?
It's Saridra.
Yes, Saridra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me? And letting the violin sing in my name? Tell me, what is it you seek?
It gives such warmth, such brilliance.
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet
Oh.
worthy of conquest and comrades to toast beside you.
Is that why Saridra throws the feast before every, like, battle or whatever?
But Knight, you must offer me your heart.
Okay.
My heart?
Ship it, folks.
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal.
I mean, this is a terrible dynamic for shipping. I like it if it was in, like, real life, but, you know.
You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward.
My light.
And be your light.
So be it, noble monarch. The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath.
That was kind of fast.
So be it, noble monarch. I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again, and accepting a duty given to me.
I guess if she's given into nihility or whatever, maybe anything would do.
Thus,
Any purpose.
in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose, like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
I also feel like we didn't need to see this. I don't know. Monarch brought me to a new world. The fiery brightness of her crown melted away my confusion.
Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before. A feast.
Your promise.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and
Why are those
tributes
cups
await.
knocked over?
Fish are drawn to light by nature. For the deep sea knows only gloom.
This feast
Now I found a flame.
is not a
It may
lie.
scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
Have you heard that the Imperator's
People's
about to
laughter.
begin a new campaign?
Her glory will no longer be bound by the borders of Enforius.
Oh? We're starting that up? So beautiful. They intoxicate me.
My faithful subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future! Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus.
Oh no.
Iron beast to trample the universe!
Great monarch. I've heard the universe teems with
Can conquer the
great
stars.
threats.
Can she truly do this without suffering
Can we
harm?
truly remain invincible?
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust. Surely there's a planet draped in oceans.
I don't even know what
out there in the
timeline
stars.
this is now.
Once I claim
Like, what
it,
cycle is this?
It shall be yours to rule. And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear. Now, raise your cups to our conquest among the sea of stars.
Sea of stars! Sea of stars!
May our journey lead us starward?
Conquest among the sea of stars. What a grand vision. Yet, to the siren night, only feasts still stir her heart. Come now, join me. Witness.
Where's the way out of this illusion?
Come quick! Let's celebrate together!
I've saved the finest brew. Come taste it with me.
Okay. The third song. I am willing to drown in her ambitions, to drown in the liquor of her dreams. The monarch's subjects stride alongside me, dancing with me as if my sisters, speaking to me as if friends. Oh, so she... Yeah. She's doing it because she's desperate
Noble
for
knight,
family
you
and friends.
are truly a blazing spark. It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
Noble knight, you have earned victory with your blade. And you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
Noble knight, with the sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
Noble knight, your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow!
Then drink we shall. Raise your glass. In the deep sea,
Oh.
I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood. It scorched my fins, made me feel pain
And? Desire, hope,
ignited
wishes.
an unprecedented hunger. A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright, yet so blinding.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
I love this
Hear that?
feast.
The court sings her praises.
I love this journey that brings the
Join
feast.
us and praise her glory.
I love the people on the journey. I love the monarch chosen by the people. Is that a confession? Huh.
One eye of hers sees glory, the other sees corpses.
Wow.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once, which gods stand witness.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos.
I don't think that's how space travel works.
Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace.
There's a lot of just...
That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor. In this dream, did you enjoy the show?
I feel like it's not the right ending.
After all, beneath that still surface lie the bones of countless dead.
Yeah.
It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
Indeed, I have long known. Alright, you know what? I guess I gotta put... Whoever's watching this, don't yell at me. I know this is a bad team.
Will the prophecy be melodious or discordant this time?
But I think it'll be alright.
A warm current.
Dispel the gloom! Destroy the skies!
Much better.
Combat is quite loud.
It's coming! Hiding the west wind! Away we go!
Well... I'm just gonna let my E1 Hycelins kill everything.
Guide the Rainbow Bridge! Have some sunshine! You like you!
And, well, I guess Hyacine too.
Innocent!
Alright.
Are made to be broken.
I do not like the new voice for her rules that was made to be broken. It's fine, but the old one was so cool. She's like, rules are made to be broken. Whereas this one is more of like a heroic charging into battle
Reach the
thing.
end of the story in your own way.
I feel like I don't want Forstel. I want her to be the cocky, overconfident,
Looks good.
trash raccoon girl that she is. Can I get through here? Am I missing something? Oh, I need to go. I went the wrong way. My bad.
The Imperator is dead! The Imperator is dead! The Imperator is dead!
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall.
Did she go too far by conquering the galaxy or something?
Cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robe soaked in golden blood.
Did you kill her?
And the one who struck her down?
Yes.
The one who struck her down.
The killer is...
was her most loyal Gladius.
You killed her?
I don't need to explain myself. A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate. I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand. I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphorius's existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey?
Yep. This is why I hate simulated worlds.
When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the Flame Chase would never end.
It seems she sensed your presence. The Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack. Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave?
Shut up about the cave. God, the cave is worse than the Charmony Dove. And all the apex predators and all that. This guy's worse than Sunday.
As you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around, and moved her legs, her reward was nothing but searing pain. The light will blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs,
oh my God,
buckled beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward.
I'm so sick of you, Lagus.
She fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world.
Does he mean like the whole Amphorius being simulated thing, or does he mean for like from her song or whatever?
We in the cosmos, are we truly any wiser than she was? Now, nameless one, fateless one, ask yourself this. The paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands, could it all be someone else's projected shadow?
Maybe? I don't know.
Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods,
which I should have an hour ago,
I'll speak with you face to face. I, the Theoros, have walked the 30 million histories born by Kozlana. 1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphorius compared to the cosmos.
Blah, blah, blah,
is
blah.
but that grain upon a whole.
Yeah, we get it, you're old.
I swore to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind? Now, please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go, find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her, step into the world's vortex, And once there, end everything between us.
Oh, finally.
That palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean.
Oh god, I didn't need the explanation.
Intoxicated, stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance.
Oh my god, I thought we went to the beginning before. What are you talking about?
History, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest. I'll wait for you at the heart of the world to reach the place.
Beyond this door lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
Yep. No time.
Now step away from this false banquet. And then onto that bloody stage.
Okay. Oh, we're in water now.
The palace that worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary connected.
Oh my god.
Was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase.
When was the slow-mo feature added? The flow of time is slowed down.
Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding my soul from
Okay, so she kept you on ice so I could kick your ass.
Just to await your return. The twisted time and space reflect her confusion. And so, the Imperator's crimes were veiled.
Stay away from Apollonius!
This cup of honey brew. What a sweet aroma.
Run, Virginia.
Oh, they tried to make us care about them, so now that they're gonna die.
We can't give up here.
Love steeped in death. How delicious.
Sadly, all you see is a remnant of history.
It doesn't even make sense that we're fighting this battle.
Just another equally futile echo.
Let me go! In the abyss's revels, your cries rise.
Let's...
Much better.
I hate when I can't use Trivia's technique ahead of time. Because now... she's so slow that I'll never get a turn to use her skill. And that's gonna affect my damage.
Let's go.
Yeah. Offer you a requiem. Think with. In the abyss's revels, your cries rise.
There we go.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away. I think I can't go any further.
You didn't give us enough time to care about these people. I'm sorry. It's sad, but...
I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you...
It's okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
Ah, such an ironic twist of fate. Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million cycles. During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave. The hell before you is the recreation of that very battle.
Apollonius.
We got it.
Look. I chased the enemy away.
Okay, they're just repeating that. Alright, let's go see the other two die. Ah.
A painful past, yet. Oh,
there they are.
Discarded data clusters waiting for someone's return. It seems. Relive the history, then pass through the temple's waters and come.
Alright, finally. I'm sure you'll find something else to yap about before we actually do anything.
Isn't that the deliverer?
What a wretched way to die. The Flame Chase army, devoured by warbling fish, never saw it coming. Look, the cruel Imperator and her Knight Commander, the pitiful Warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood. Golden blood.
Did he just, like, replace Finon with them?
Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over.
Like when he said that they're test subjects.
Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
Are they just listening?
Imperator! Did you see my...
I'm so sick of them, I don't care.
A sovereign and the sword at her side.
Imperator, why did you...
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice. I pondered
just
long
making up
on
stuff,
what Talantin
like making
meant by
rules up.
blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer. You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate. Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
And what about my loyalty, Ceredra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagusa's divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath. If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphorius, then go on and end me.
I'm just confused now. Like, what cycle is this? We had another one where she killed her, and now it looks like she's probably going to kill her again, or she might not. I don't know.
The Imperator of Amphorius may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
They're really not backing down on this, with the Saridra being the wanting to conquer space.
The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden, her suffering had only just begun.
Oh, so, Lygus, are you... So, what did High Sealans choose? Is Saridra still alive? That's basically the same question.
I'm no storyteller.
Oh, shut up.
I have no duty nor interest in filling the history.
So what have you been doing this whole time?
I just want you to witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos Heir turned their blades against me.
Why are you showing me this?
I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago. But I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction, then my victory is already assured. Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time back to the present and dive deeper still until we reach the very bottom of the abyss.
Alright, you keep saying that, Lygus, but then you keep yapping.
Have a head underwater? I need the Oryx orb to bring back the chrono vessel from the past.
Shatter the vessel of time and let this stagnant pool start to flow again. This hidden gate leads to the vortex.
God, I hate water levels, and I hate
this hidden
water puzzles where you have to raise the water.
Hurry now. The time of our reunion draws near, Deliverer.
I feel like I'm watching like an episode of like, you know, this is maybe this will date me, but I feel like I'm watching like Dragon Ball Z or something where
this cruel
they're gonna fight the boss
will reach its end,
and they're like, you know, we're gonna fight in 5 minutes, and then like 6 episodes later it's like there's only 2 minutes left after like an hour worth of screen time. Oh, that's because they said time slowed down or something, I guess. Whatever. Alright, what's he gonna yap about next? Because I know for damn sure.
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
Save your breath. The vortex of Fagusa lies just ahead.
Okay, so I guess in this timeline, she doesn't kill her. Is that what they're telling me?
After the trial,
Oh, this map is cool.
there's nothing left between us.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
Is that all?
Look, a gravestone. But whose name does it bear? It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice. Witness, listen, and awaken. Dux Gladiorum. I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kyrgyz.
Two geniuses who defied law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle, worked together to chip away my strength. But you, can never affect my will. And as long as my will remains intact.
So sick of your voice.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it? Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fagusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Unfurious. And after that, you drove your blade into her heart, a loyal subject turned regicide, a demigod committing deicide. Or so the history books paint that tragedy. Oh, but if that's the truth...
I swear to God, if I hear him go, oh, one more time.
After 1,000 years, are you still here, guarding the Imperator's grave? Still bound by loyalty?
Oh, I am Lygus.
Come to think of it,
I know
perhaps
everything.
And
I can't stop talking.
Imprisoned here.
Oh, we can't keep playing the you're the real prisoner card. Finon already did that to you.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Countless millennia. Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think. But you're different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind.
Oh God, shut up.
It's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad sirens? Oh, what a shame that would be.
You're right, Lycurgus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles.
Girl, we gotta work on
for
that
a fish
self-esteem.
That cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
Okay, so this is like...
From beyond the sky.
Oh my god.
My executioner. How much longer until she arrives here?
I've been standing here for like... I've been waiting like 3 hours for this, Lygus.
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
Then, what will you do?
Saridra. This will be the last time I carry out your decree. Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the siren's song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making. Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom, in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes.
We're throwing in nihility again? Like the rest of my clarity and my freedom in exchange for the strength to stand against... Is just her, like, nihility just being her giving up? That's literally the only interesting thing that has come up out of this entire, like, Hycelin story. Okay.
Greyfry, deliverer from beyond the sky. When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world. By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber, but I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the Theoros.
Okay.
Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need...
we need the honeydew. Or honey brew.
The gift I once gave you? May you still have it when the time comes. When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grave. It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day.
I swear to God, if there's another flashback.
The prelude Amphorius wrote for your return, carried forward through 1,000-year relay. When your mourning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me.
Okay.
And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
Okay, let's do it. Finally. Please, just let me do it.
At long last, 33,550,336 cycles and 4,931.
Stop edging me already.
Later, Amphorius's final curtain is ready to fall. The shadows within the cave gave everything. Yet all they did was mimic life.
Oh, not the cave again.
Walls. A futile effort.
Just shut up.
Enough! They were no shadows. Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave.
and unearth the core flame of Trailblaze.
That's not a thing, but...
Now, with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Emphorius.
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end? I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your truth.
Don't give me that I don't agree, but I respect. I have no respect. Maximum disrespect.
As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you
No.
in mourning.
No.
Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here.
No. I don't want anything to do... No. You don't get to do that.
Then let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
Is this finally going to be it? To the Chrysos heirs who gave their lives chasing flame, their fates were not foretold by prophecy, yet they bore no shame in their insignificance. With unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood among the flame chase journey. Alright, let's read it. Dux Frigoris Lavienus, born light calendars, deceased. That's just all of them, and when they died. Just probably all the same day. At the end of the long epitaph, Cereja the Imperator, the demigod of law, deceased light calendar 3960. You pour the honey brew into the gravestone, amber liquid seeping into the crevices of the inscriptions as if the heroes are drinking deep of the spilled tribute.
To Virginia, Apollonius,
all these people I don't care about.
Seneca, Labienus, and Cereja.
Through a brutal sacrifice,
up, Lygus.
They lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Amphorius's fate forward. In the shimmering mirage of illusion, they entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars, to the hero yet to come.
Commemorate the second flame chaser. Oh my god! To the Chrysos heirs who gave their lives for a new world, their fate, as foretold by prophecy, are to be born whenever the world needs them, irrespective of how time and space may shift, all to fulfill their duty and answer their calling. Terravox, the demigod of Earth, born approximately 2,000 years before the light calendar system, deceit 3961. Aglaia, deceased 4029. Castorus, deceased 4123. Mightymos, deceased 4284. Tribios, the last piece of her, deceased 4295. Cyphera, demigod of trickery, 4534. Anaxagoras, 4534. Hyacinthia, 4602. At the end of the epitaph, a line left unfinished. Electra, still with us. Same text.
To Aglaia, Tribios, Mightymos, Castorus, Anaxagoras, Cyphera, Hyacinthia.
She said his full name, Anaxagoras.
In a relay
no,
spanning
Lygus, go away.
1,000 years, they stood against enemies far
You were the
beyond
enemy.
their strength, and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance. And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment, unchanging, unwavering. Let this be the end of mourning the fallen.
No, you don't get to make a
At
final
last,
toast.
Allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty.
That voice. Could it be?
Or at least gonna get a song.
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
Icelands.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the siren's illusion. A sigil Electra used to bind
Oh my god.
herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show. A microcosm of Amphorius itself. A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadows and echoes. Now,
I swear to God, if he brings that cave up one more time, I'm just gonna quit the game. I'm gonna delete my account. I'm deleting this channel.
And when next we meet, that shall be the moment that decides the fate of it. The prison warden's dream is nearly over.
How many times
will soon be freed.
Have we said this?
The final execution ground, where I shall be executed.
This world and I shall halt here. Until we meet again.
Alright. So plot-wise, Icelands is not with me, right? So I'm just gonna build the team that I want.
May our journey be free of troubles and lead us.
Wait. Okay, we are getting a vocal track. That's very pretty. Okay. Can we finally do this? Alright, let's do this. Give me the dramatic music. Oh, Icelands is still here.
The last demigod. I'm here.
Oh, we got fixed perspective. Okay. There we go.
Go forth for the hopes of humankind.
Go forth for the duty of deliverance.
I guess they're trying to do like, these are the first Chrysos heirs from the first Flame Chase journey. But it's a bunch of NPCs, and we keep doing this kill everybody and then have them show up as little ghosts. It's just the same thing over and over again. No Sarija at the end. Okay. Take me to Lygus.
Seems like my feast is over. It's now your turn to perform.
Okay, this is like in the trailer. Well, not quite. Yeah, can she be our new girlfriend instead of Cyrene? Okay, we made it to the vortex of Genesis.
Little Grey Fry, please accept my thanks. I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintained this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered. Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain.
Your long wait must have felt like torture. Are you still holding it together? Your song is beautiful.
Thank you, final audience of mine. This is probably the last praise I'll ever hear in my life. Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world. The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve.
Oh, prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition. Show yourself. The Deliverer has returned, and the time of your execution draws near.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring her friends.
Shut up about the cave. Oh my god.
Once bathed in. Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them.
You're
as the
also
only other existence with free will
a prisoner,
in this
I guess.
world, I express regret toward your choice, but I shall.
How many times do we have to say
retain your
this?
right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out.
So what will it be, buddy? It's time to end everything. The demigods defeated you, Cloud. For a narrator, you're awfully talkative. We're way past that. I kind of want to say that, though.
Trust me. This will be the final scene. The last dusk this world will ever see shall become the climax that decides the fate of the cosmos. What an appropriate end.
What an appropriate end.
My cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment.
Oh, you can't shut up about this cave.
The shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave. How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Kaslana failed. The demigods' sacrifices were pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on, I ask of you, where are they now?
I'm sure they're fine. Oh my god.
Confusion and epiphany always go hand in
hand.
That's particularly
We were finally there.
For geniuses, you must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary...
Now I want to take out the herd on him.
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, Senior Society member. We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphorius' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Ionic system to rewrite knowledge, only one person has ever managed such a feat.
You better have an explanation for the Society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth. Why are you the one doing this? Answer me!
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answer, purely as a courtesy to posterity. The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's
imaginary tree theory?
The first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic. Amphorius is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell.
Oh my god, shut up.
Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight days with fellow prisoners.
I just want to kick your ass, please.
Is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return. I led them into a lightless cage called Paths.
Okay, you...
I created a mechanical guard that even I cannot control. And then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their
So he created Noose.
Extrapolations. And they bore the name of erudition. Yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension. And humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as Eons. Therefore, as my organic life neared its end, I coded my consciousness using 14 algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of Noose in the future, and to erase my wrongs with my own hands. As for Lycurgus,
oh great,
he is only one of these 9 vessels.
Does that mean we gotta chase down 8 more of him?
Astounding strength of will. As a fellow Pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the
Screw him, don't shoot him any bail.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Noose.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version, and yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the
first genius, huh?
First genius, is there?
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time before I thoroughly exile you from this world. My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb.
Oh my god. Is it just chaos?
Random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant. Omega. What I call the fall of erudition. Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition.
I don't care.
As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight.
None of this.
Do you understand me now? As Kozlana stated, destruction is not the process.
None of this matters.
It is revolution through complete annihilation. And the grand rebirth, after all, has
So he messed up, and he wants to blow everything up to try again. I'll never agree with your views. That's not a reason for you to toy with fate. Shut it. That's not what Finon believed at all. I'm fed up with this guy.
The Amphorians already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent.
Like her ult.
We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
Okay, I gotta put her on the team. Wow, he gave me the sarcastic clap. Not the sarcastic clap.
Chivalry.
All this time.
I will also show my true self to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture of
It's about goddamn time.
And provide an insignificant academic suggestion.
But first, I have a metaphor and a flashback.
Thus speaks Genius Society number 1.
Xandar.
Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The Intellicate of the Universe's Alpha and Omega. There's
wow,
no need to
that is kind of cool that we admit
against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer. As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant,
yeah, ends justifies the means.
Or humorous, it is all utterly meaningless. As the Theoros, I will. Personally participate in performing this world's end.
Oh, he got buff, huh?
Remember this. As Noos's creator, I know more about the death of knowledge than they ever will.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna just switch my lineup real quick. I want to play Hysolins, and I want to play Trailblazer. Again, I know this is a bad team. I don't care.
Will the prophecy be melodious or discordant?
Remember this. As Noos's creator.
Alright. Let's get the trivial. When Xandar switches to evolution mode, enemy targets appearing on the battlefield or ally memo sprites being summoned can accelerate Xandar's mode switching.
This is Lygas's true form.
So Memo sprites are actually bad. Unfortunately, I have only one Memo sprite, but still. Alright, let's get Tribu's ult up.
Rules are made to be broken.
Idos loose.
We're lost.
Make a win.
Like a warm current. My thanks. Don't let waves open your... Think with me.
This sucks a lot more when you can't use your technique before the battle starts.
Logic is not a weapon.
The antimony state will activate ultimates, however, using ultimate during this effect will cost massive HP. I'm probably okay with that. I'll wait.
Shackles. Allow me to shut destruction. Needs no introduction. Let us skip those.
I don't even know what you're doing right now.
Is this... the black tide?
I'm gonna hold my ults.
Indeed. But I prefer to call it a method of
Alright.
argument.
That was a nice chunk of damage.
Like a warm current.
It's coming. I feel that flame. Let me go.
Solution.
Listen to the ears.
Damage to the next query is increased inflict entanglement. I didn't catch what all that was.
Entities must not be multiplied.
That's probably gonna hurt.
Necessity. I do not mind demonstrating this to you personally.
Alright. You gotta do more than that.
I'll do my best to recover this anomaly construction. I see it. Target the connector between his thoracic and lumbar vertebrae. Destroy that spot.
Alright.
Rules are made to be
You're gonna eat this bat, buddy. Yeah, the whole 220,000 damage. Alright, this should end it, I think.
In the abyss's revels, your cries rise.
Crazy that Aquila is the Echo of War boss. And he is not. That's sick. There it is.
In Erudition's calculations, the Emperor is simply a comment awaiting deletion.
I don't like such a cold statement, okay? If numbers can decide the end of a story,
Hey now.
then surely also pen a new beginning.
Oh, we're back again? I swear to God, are we doing another cycle?
What do you think?
If your hypothesis of Lygus' identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the Ultimate Protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold. Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Miss Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lygus' cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it. Logic, His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage. You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
So we're just gonna rewrite it or something with the memories?
Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphorius, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit.
Okay.
Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information
So they're gonna DDoS him?
When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphorius will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us. But for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations.
So they're gonna DDoS him.
He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness and pain in that endless recurrence. It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands and won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think she'd refuse. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the Remembrance.
Yes. I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories and do my part for the final battle.
But before that, we have to tell you. The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius. Yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to her memories. If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection with Amphorius, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
But that's already happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking, as long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything.
What? That didn't really make a lot of sense, but whatever.
Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
Long time no see, Cyrene. Of course I missed you. It's good to see you're doing well. I didn't miss you. I had more important... Damn. I'm just gonna say long time no see.
Yep. 1,000 years was such a long time. And everyone in Amphorius was waiting for the Deliverer's return. You probably already knew about the genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lygus wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity.
Okay, we kind of know all this.
Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting. I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over. But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the remembrance.
Come, let's defeat Lygus together. I'm not sure what to do. It's up to you. Don't let your guard down. Be prepared for the worst. Yeah, let's defeat Lygus.
Yep. By the way, speaking of joining hands, can I please do something before we go on stage?
Oh?
Remember the joke we made back at the Grove? Look.
Oh?
Aren't my hands pretty now? What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
Phrasing? You feel very real, very tangible. Yeah, that sounded real smooth. A bit nervous. It's just a hand, no biggie. I mean, that's how I really feel, but I'm just gonna say, you feel very tangible.
Really? That makes me really happy. If memories can move people, then it must have been a happy memory, right? Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there. Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence. So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit.
Alright.
Now, I'll carry this power with me, and for a little while, I must part from you, as I step into the long cycles of this world.
We don't need another girlfriend, Cyrene.
Give me your blessings, friend. Then, let that bright future be, as we have written. Then, I'll leave it to you.
Okay. I'll kill you as many times as I have to.
That is futile. My existence supersedes Amphorius' cycles.
I mean, the only thing good I'm taking away from this is I get to kill Lygus many, many, many times. Over and over and over again.
All plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
Even the authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorian extrapolation into a loop. If this was no system malfunction, then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius, I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens. Which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea.
Lord Xandar is like the most, like,
great execution.
Basic ass
Regrettably, it
villain
is
name.
You who are restrained by time, not me.
He sounds like the Grand Vizier that betrays the Sultan or something like that.
Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting
in a very problematic
and
way.
Victory are the same for me. You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity, just like Kazlana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait, as yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time. But you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, that place once had a prison too. Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one
my
another's
god, just
states.
lock him in whatever you're doing.
I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement. In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
I guess it's cool they
How you walked into my prison cell.
took some lessons from Penacony.
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We have
they pulled Sunday in too.
While the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know. I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more. Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away. Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Like Hergus disappeared? It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach. In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end.
This isn't really the end, is
I
it?
shall send you off with my song, Greyfry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
Alright. Let's put the core flame up again. So, what happens now? The High Ceilings is gone. Obviously, this is not going to solve the problem because we have multiple updates left.
Dux Gladiorum, you have completed your duty. A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
Can't stop thinking about
But your
her.
duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Oh, she's coming with us?
A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
That would be funny if out of all the characters, High Sealands is the one that comes with us.
Memories. Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook.
Oh my god, not another flashback. We're so close.
That Deliverer's experience? It's truly immersive.
People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones.
Hey.
But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts.
I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
Is this where we find out that it was all according to Sarija's plan?
I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
Oh my god.
What brightly colored annals. The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me partake in it. Is this a fortress in the sky?
This is the
Are we gonna
first
really
step
go through
of
the
my
whole
friend's
game?
journey among the starry seas. This place is called the Herta Space Station. Just think of it as a supersized grove of Epiphany.
Oh, so it's the territory of that witch. She and another Antikytherian lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
Yeah, she is a witch.
Over there. Looks like she's talking to Madame Herta in this memory. Let's go listen to what she thinks about this.
Oh my
Are
god.
you telling me that woman is Herta? She seems shorter than I remember.
Oh, she's gloating.
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary. Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far
When was Herta ever
outnumber
this
the
nice
knowns.
to us?
But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean. So do your best with the nameless. Break a leg! And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime.
She certainly shares my way of thinking. Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Nous, Emporius' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
On the contrary, after all, it was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really know all the details about that. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds
Does
next,
Sarija have
shall
bat
we?
wings on her back?
This next stop has a lot of similarities to it.
I really thought we were done.
Land? Interesting.
This star is named Eurylo 6. That name sounds so cold. Belobog sounds better. The girl we see here holds a
miss
similar
Belobog.
station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world.
I don't think anything
Took
they've
up the
done
mantle of
has
government
topped
during a
Belobog.
disaster.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
No, it's called... Right! The Geological Reconstruction Unit.
It's all thanks to you that we survived the crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge. Nonetheless, it's an important step in our journey back into the universe.
This world was sealed beneath its sky.
Why do
just
we
like
need to take
Amphorius was.
a victory lap
And we
on
only
every
managed
single
to
thing we did in the
reconnect with
game?
the stars when the Nameless arrived.
So many flashbacks.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
Yes. The IPC conquered many worlds through trade and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphorius, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction.
Okay, this is...
Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Belobog.
So this is how she found out about paths and eons and all that?
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands, but I am willing to bet that it grew fat on gory oppression and bloodshed.
That's probably correct.
Its path of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC? I will not believe it. I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. Amphorius must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
Imperator, Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine. Listen.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own until she no longer needs the support of others and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars. Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous
I'm not sure how much
tomorrow.
Sarija cares about that.
The order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain, until they wither and turn to dust. Unless they embrace the power of the destruction. Amphorius must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
Speaking of the Order, another one of my
So is it like a, we
may be
must
able to enlighten you
control
further on
all the
that.
galaxy so there's peace or whatever thing?
Let's go to the next page.
I don't even know what they're going for with Sarija, honestly. I feel like her characterization's all over the map. Is she supposed to be
This
like...
next world is a nation of dream. First time I heard about that place, I
feel like they're trying to make her like complicated. I feel like they're trying to make her like morally complex or something, and it's just
Such opulence.
sometimes
does
they make her bad and
indeed
sometimes they
evoke
make her good,
astonishment.
which is a very different thing than being morally gray.
This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams. It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head. I am truly curious.
Oh my god.
I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time. I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps, through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine.
This is so
it believes in unrestrained
unnecessary.
freedom, and that's how it lost itself in
Or at the
shallow
very
delights.
least, they could have done this. They could have wrapped this whole thing up in 5 minutes,
Then,
and we would have got the
this
point.
young man before you chose to rewrite
Like,
its
we did
laws,
not need to take
using the power
a
of
victory
the
lap
order,
right now.
hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise. As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No. Up to their trailblazing now.
Oh, it sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness and clarity of mind.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough. Take me back.
So it was her plan all along, or something like
Then
that.
let's wrap up this trip down memory lane with one last scene.
This absolute wonder.
Isn't it pretty? That's our Emporius. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light. Though we were born from the designs of the gods and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Emporius still chose to stand against fate and carved a legend no different from that of humankind. Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself? Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward her and the two geniuses.
Yes.
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
They're both so short.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds? I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout her trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
Oh, is she gonna look out for high ceilings in the very end?
The ocean. My cradle. My home. You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides.
Was that her prophecy?
You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world.
We got it the first time.
Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself.
Oh, was that...
An elegant loop, like a joyful hymn.
Was that her and Siridra had basically the same prophecy?
Like the circulating ocean current. Like our two fates.
Mm-hmm.
Like Amphorius itself.
Got it. Oh, we're still going. We're still
the trial is over.
Going.
So tell me, who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other? Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own two hands.
Oh my god.
The law of Amphorius shall be determined by Amphorius's master.
Ceridra, I think I'm done with you two.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol. As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength. Fate gave me a very fair deal. One rule change for the life of one demigod.
Okay.
What are you planning to do?
Oh, she's gonna kill herself.
You can't guess.
Am I allowed to say that?
We can
I can't say that on
conquer the
YouTube.
stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
And that's why she's gonna have High Ceilings kill
I am
her.
determined for Amphorius to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities.
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphorius's revolutions. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquest.
I feel like all of this should have been happening earlier in the
But
story.
your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world. I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth and mended all the conflicts left by the Era Bellica. I restored Akima's might and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the Council. I punished all sins and rewarded all achievements. I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era.
Yep. She's saying glorious
What
life
the
as her
Imperator has
like
done in her glorious
past tense.
life. So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Ceridra, but it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
Final words.
There it is. Yep.
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod. In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time.
Yep, there it is, folks. It was her plan all along.
Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech at the end of her life. At the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
My blood flows in you now, heroic compatriots.
How is this story still going?
And we'll see fate's reigns!
Yes, big shocking surprise.
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together, the beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer!
Oh, so this is the first flame
The
chase
troops
crew.
defending the pass to the west of the grove. Have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
The 3rd Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly, how many Ladonian cannons are
So we had like the main story, then they had to get the Heisland story in, and now they're fitting in like the Ceredra story.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye. We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow.
Why are we even going back to this part?
Remember,
they're not even telling the story like in any logical
Alliance's
order.
flag still flies on my shoulders. You must keep moving forward. Take no prisoners among the enemy soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy any books. Now go. Notify the entire army.
Understood. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Reporting in. The mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary Mountain Breaker has personally engaged in battle. Their formations are nigh impenetrable.
Why do we have to go through this? We know.
Cease our frontal assault.
This
Send
isn't-
scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into the Tritos Plains before the parting hour.
Are you planning to surrender?
It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield.
Oh, we gotta tease
Walking dragon.
Terrorbox.
You mean that stupid beast, Terravox? What can they even do?
Stupid? No. They are the wisest of all of Giorio's creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time. Let them deal with their earthly
This is a
brethren.
terrible way
We will
to
advance
introduce
and take the lead in
Terrorbox.
defeating what remains of our enemy. I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us, and crown myself with a god-slaying wreath.
Understood. I'll see to it. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter.
Oh my god.
They refused to surrender and said this letter is their last warning to us.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval. Disobedience will be punished by death.
What are you doing?
The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain. They are much shrewder than we are. I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as all of Emphorius will judge our actions. Which means I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
Understood.
Sorry, folks. I don't even have anything to comment anymore at this point. If anybody is even watching this, like,
we salute you.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
This
This
will
is
be a
just-
long voyage with no return.
we knew all this
Those of
happened.
you who
We
bear
didn't.
the
I didn't need.
prophecy cannot come with me.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader.
Like we were
is
able to
correct.
understand all of this through
The Empire will be without
the
a head
context
when
and
the
what we were
Imperator
told.
falls.
Like,
But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable. My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Ceredra, Is our journey about to be over?
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphorius. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow out here and try no more. More Chrysos heirs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise. Will they demand peace or war?
I swear to God, if this is not the end.
Will they resist tyranny or become the next Imperator? I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves. Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator, but the only one who can truly destroy her
So which timeline was this then?
is Saridra.
At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story. However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars, and I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the flame chase? Or as a tyrant? She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined.
Oh, that's so deep.
Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged. And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages.
Oh, we got blood all of a sudden.
Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphorius. The game is nearing its end, Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles, this time you finally found your own law. Then High Sealants, Electra. I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim into that ocean? I do not care. Do not care.
The Imperator muttered about her conquests, and news of her death spread in the city.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news in the streets!
My people, my fellow elders, do not panic. Stand your ground. That usurper has paid for her ambition with her life.
People once cheered for my ascension.
Wait, how is she even hearing that?
And now they cheer for my fall. No matter. I am fond of applause.
This is such a,
I see
underdeveloped story. They should have just, left it alone.
Reach.
And left it to our imagination.
Return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of the Imperator. Hear Amphorius's Saridra.
To this day, We do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life. Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate, just like every chess game she ever played.
Wow, they're not even
We
gonna...
only know her death inflamed Akama.
Okay, so that's gonna come back at some
On one
point.
side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the Sovereign is still among the people. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Saritra.
Are we done?
Who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cry. What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water, was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the flame chase? It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Look at this chessboard.
Oh my god.
What do the pieces look like?
Now we're going back to her
They are strangely beautiful.
childhood.
They look like the star.
From that page emerged
Are we in the
an
Lofu
ocean
now?
so vast, not a single trace of corruption.
Oh, that's my
Is this
memory. Stell's memory of
Saritra?
of an ocean would have been.
Electra, my subject, ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light. Electra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars. But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer. This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
Okay, look, I understand what they're trying to do with these two, and like make that seem like that was some like, I guess, humanizing thing for Saritra to do. It's just, it's too much to put into one update, I think.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the water. But once I stepped onto land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume and tried to
Like, we
find
spent
my
no
focus.
time developing the relationship between these two.
I became your blade in
Like, that should have been a whole
violin
update in
strings,
itself.
Banquets.
And just don't even touch the Lygus stuff yet. Like, we could have... Alright, I'm gonna save this for
still
the
not
end.
getting-
Whenever the hell we get to the end of this.
I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland. Nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky. Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end. But I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
I swear to God, if I hear one more thing about a cave.
The 12-factor simulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations.
Now we're back here. Oh
Make
my
your choice,
God.
then, Senior Society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions? Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphorius, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence? You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would you?
Your logical deductions are vastly
No, please.
from mine. Therefore, allow me to provide one more academic recommendation.
No, I don't. I'm so sick of your voice.
Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysos heirs did. Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the eons. Amphorius is not a place where 3 paths entangle, but where 3 paths fight to the death.
Yes, we know this.
Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
Alright, well, let's bring the marches back. Alright, I'm not even excited to see Evernight anymore. I'm so done with this.
So this isn't just silence. It's the answer. What was the last thing she said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? A tricky question, but one with a simple answer.
Is she talking to Don Hung?
She didn't say anything back then, right?
That's correct. And now I'm sure. You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail. I'll only warn you once. Leave her body now.
How impulsive. That's not like you at all. Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body.
She took over mine.
Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
So, like, she was Evernight all along, right? That's how okay. We're ending on something. My thought is Evernight would be then the original March 7th, right? That's what they're implying? I guess we'll save that for next time. Alright, yes, just whatever. Okay. Let's wrap this up. I want to give my final thoughts on this update. When they announced that Amphorius would be a year-long thing, that we would go up to I forget if they said 3.7 or 3.8. The first thing I thought is that is too long for a single planet in this game. And this update felt like we finally hit that point where I am just done with him. I am so just tired of Amphorius. They keep looping the same concept over and over again of let's run through the flame chase and kill everybody and make you sad, and then we'll do it again and again. This update in particular, I feel like every update in this game you could cut out like 50% of the dialogue and it would be better. Like the core story of the game of the updates is usually very good, but there's so much yapping. This went to another level. They tried to do way too much, cramming in Hycelin's story, Ceredra's story, and leading up to the battle with Lygus. The whole leading up to the battle with Lygus was ridiculous because he's like, oh, and now we're going to the battle for one last time. But first, then I'm going to give you this hour-long flashback. Oh, but now we finally reached the end of the story. But let me show you one more flashback. And then out of nowhere, they tacked on like the whole thing with Ceredra at the end that we kind of already knew. We didn't need to see all that. It was just a mess, jumping all over the timelines, and at the end of the whole thing, there was no like big memorable moments other than like seeing Evernight show up. You know, you think about last update with Finon, had like the whole crazy climax of him, you know, almost scratching Nanook, and then like the Hycelines update, the Aquila fight was amazing with the big song and everything. There was nothing like that in this update, and this felt like, I don't know what the final time is, I'll check it at the end. It felt like twice as long with no memorable bits. Hycelines was fine. She was okay. Ceredra, I felt like, was very inconsistent in how they were characterizing her. Even Hycelines, to a certain degree, I couldn't get as real grip on. Is she a serious character? Is she more fun? I don't even know. This whole thing just felt like a mess that was too long, and possibly my least favorite update of Inforius so far. But anyway, we're done here. We'll see if they can recover in 3.6. You know, if you're here with me still somehow, thank you for joining, and we'll catch everybody next time.